Good evening. Your story tonight takes you deep into a sleepy journey along the Great Wall of China, mist, mountains and dynasties, a world rich with wonder and quiet beauty. Before we begin, if you find peace here, subscribing means we can keep creating these journeys for you every single night. Now close the day behind you and let us begin your escape. The journey begins as the first hint of dawn paints the eastern sky, soft and muted, a delicate wash of pearl and rose. A gentle mist, like a silken veil, begins to unfurl across the ancient mountain peaks, draping itself over the rugged contours of the land. The air is cool and crisp, carrying the faint scent of pine and damp earth, a clean, refreshing aroma that signals the quiet awakening of the world. Footsteps are hushed, echoing softly on the time-worn stones of the Great Wall, a sound barely perceptible against the vast silence of the morning. The wall itself seems to breathe, a sleeping dragon stretching across the landscape, its immense form slowly emerging from the receding darkness. Distant mountains appear as shadowy giants, their forms softened by the morning haze, their jagged edges smoothed into gentle, undulating curves. The mist swirls around watchtowers, making them appear to float above the world, like ancient fortresses suspended in an ethereal realm. One can almost imagine the quiet strength of dynasties past, embedded in every stone, a silent testament to centuries of human endeavor and perseverance. This journey invites a slow, rhythmic pace, perfect for drifting thoughts, for allowing the mind to wander freely. The Great Wall winds like a ribbon, following the natural contours of the mountains, an architectural marvel that respects and integrates with its environment. Each step reveals a new vista, a tapestry of mist, stone, and ancient trees, woven together by the subtle hand of dawn. The silence is profound, broken only by the gentle whisper of the wind, a soft, sighing sound that seems to carry secrets from forgotten times. The mist clings to the valleys below, creating an ethereal, dreamlike scene, a world veiled in mystery and tranquility. This journey is a peaceful exploration of history and natural beauty combined, a gentle immersion into a landscape steeped in legend. The mountains stand guard, silent witnesses to countless generations, their stoic presence a comforting assurance. The texture of the ancient bricks feels cool and grounding beneath your touch, a tangible connection to the past. This journey encourages a deep, calming breath with every step, a natural rhythm that harmonizes with the slow unfolding of the day. The vastness of the landscape instills a sense of peaceful insignificance, inviting a quiet contemplation of one's place within the grand sweep of time. Imagine the wall stretching endlessly, a path to tranquility, a ribbon of stone that guides the mind towards repose. The mist blurs the edges of the world, inviting your thoughts to soften and relax, to shed the sharp angles of daily concerns. The journey is a slow unfolding, like a story whispered through time, each moment revealing a new layer of peace. The Great Wall, in its slumbering state, offers a profound sense of peace, its formidable purpose now softened by the quietude of morning. The ancient stones hold tales of emperors and guardians, of builders and defenders, now part of the quiet tapestry of history. This journey is an invitation for worries to dissipate into the mountain air, carried away by the gentle currents of the mist. The gentle slope of the wall feels like a natural cradle for tired feet, a supportive pathway designed for contemplation. The mist acts as a natural sound dampener, enhancing the peaceful quiet, creating an acoustic sanctuary. Imagine the wall as a comforting presence, guiding your sleepy journey, a steadfast companion through the dreamscape. The mountains provide a majestic backdrop, constant and reassuring, their peaks rising above the mist-like islands in a soft, white sea. The journey allows for quiet contemplation, a gentle unwinding of the mind, a release from the demands of the day. The soft light filtering through the mist creates a serene, almost sacred atmosphere, a space for profound calm. The Great Wall connects you to a lineage of quiet strength and perseverance, a timeless legacy etched in stone. The journey is a slow dance with history, under the watchful eyes of ancient peaks, a harmonious movement between past and present. The air grows softer, cooler, as you ascend to higher, mist-shrouded sections, each elevation bringing a deeper sense of isolation and peace. The journey feels like a gentle lullaby, sung by the wind and the mountains, a soothing melody for the soul. A faint, ethereal glow begins to seep through the mist, hinting at the sun's slow ascent, a promise of light without the urgency of a full dawn. The mountain peaks, shrouded in fog, resemble sleeping titans, their forms softened by the dreamy atmosphere, their immense power held in gentle repose. The Great Wall's undulating path mirrors the rhythm of a peaceful breath, guiding the sleepy traveler with its natural curves and rises. Each brick seems to whisper tales of imperial decrees and quiet vigilance, of the meticulous labor of countless hands, now hushed by time. The cool touch of the morning air against the skin is a soothing caress, inviting deeper relaxation, a gentle awakening of the senses. Imagine the soft rustle of ancient silks carried on a forgotten breeze, a whisper from the past, a fleeting echo of courtly life. The mist transforms familiar landscapes into an otherworldly dreamscape, blurring the edges of reality, inviting the mind to wander into realms of imagination. The silence is profound, broken only by the distant call of an unseen bird, a soft, melodic note that drifts through the stillness. Shadows lengthen and recede with a gentle, unhurried grace as the light gradually changes, painting subtle shifts across the stone. The wall's curves and dips are like a comforting embrace, guiding the journeyer into a state of calm, a feeling of being held and protected. Feel the subtle vibrations of history beneath your fingertips as you trace the weathered stones, a connection to the hands that laid them centuries ago. The scent of damp earth mingles with the faint, sweet perfume of unseen wildflowers, a delicate fragrance that enhances the sense of peace. The watchtowers stand as silent sentinels, their formidable presence now softened by the morning's peace, their purpose transformed into quiet guardianship. Imagine the faint echo of ancient footsteps, now just a whisper in the wind, joining your own, a communion across time. The Great Wall, in this sleepy light, appears less a barrier and more a pathway to tranquility, a conduit for peaceful passage. The mist clings to the battlements like a soft, downy blanket, inviting rest and contemplation, a gentle shroud over the world. The journey unfolds with a dreamlike quality, each step a gentle transition into deeper slumber, a surrender to the quietude. The vastness of the landscape instills a sense of peaceful insignificance, allowing worries to drift away, to become small and distant. The wall's serpentine form suggests a creature at rest, its powerful energy now dormant, its strength transformed into a source of calm. The air carries the faint, earthy aroma of ancient mortar and sun-baked stone, a scent that speaks of enduring strength. The distant mountain ranges fade into soft, watercolor hues, blending with the misty sky, creating a seamless horizon. The rhythmic sound of your own quiet breathing harmonizes with the stillness of the wall, a gentle counterpoint to the profound silence. Each archway and gateway offers a momentary frame to a painting of mist and mountains, a living masterpiece. The wall's enduring strength feels like a comforting presence, steadfast through the ages, a constant in a changing world. Imagine the gentle sigh of the wind as it passes through ancient loopholes, a soft, breathy sound that whispers secrets. The journey becomes a meditation, each step a release, each breath a renewal, a continuous cycle of calm. The mist-shrouded peaks appear as islands floating in a sea of clouds, serene and distant, beckoning the mind to drift. The ancient bricks, worn smooth by time, offer a tactile connection to a sleeping past, a tangible link to history. The silence is so complete, you can almost hear the slow turning of the earth itself, a gentle hum beneath the quiet. The wall's path seems to invite a gentle surrender to the quiet majesty of nature and history, a harmonious blend. The faint gleam of dew on ancient moss adds a shimmering, delicate detail to the stony path, a tiny jewel in the morning light. The cool, clean air fills the lungs, a refreshing balm for a weary mind, invigorating yet soothing. Imagine the gentle clinking of unseen jade ornaments, a faint echo from a forgotten imperial procession, a whisper of ancient luxury. The journey along the wall feels like tracing a line through a waking dream, a path between reality and slumber. The mist acts as a natural sound dampener, enhancing the profound quietude of the surroundings, creating a cocoon of peace. The wall's ascent and descent are like the gentle rise and fall of a chest in deep sleep, a natural rhythm of rest. The ancient stones hold the warmth of countless sunrises and the coolness of innumerable nights, absorbing the essence of time. The vast, open sky above, partially veiled by mist, offers a sense of boundless peace, an expansive canvas for the imagination. Imagine the soft, almost imperceptible shift of the mist, like a living, breathing entity, constantly reshaping the landscape. The Great Wall, in this sleepy light, feels less like a defense and more like a bridge across time, connecting eras and experiences. The distant valleys are hidden by the mist, creating a private, secluded world for the journeyer, a sanctuary of calm. The journey encourages a slow, unhurried observation, allowing the mind to wander freely, unburdened by haste. The ancient battlements, softened by mist, appear less imposing and more welcoming, their formidable edges blurred into gentle curves. The air is so still, it feels as if time itself has paused to witness the quiet journey, holding its breath in reverence. Imagine the faint, sweet scent of blooming plum blossoms carried on a whisper of wind from a distant dynasty, a fragrant memory. The wall's contours blend seamlessly with the natural landscape, a testament to ancient harmony, a perfect integration of human design and nature. Each step is a gentle affirmation of presence in a place steeped in profound, ancient stillness. The mist-laden air carries a subtle, earthy fragrance, grounding the sleepy traveler, connecting them to the very essence of the land. The journey along the wall becomes a pathway not just through mountains, but through a dream of dynasties, a gentle exploration of history. This monumental structure, often called the Long Wall of 10,000 Li, stretches across northern China, a testament to imperial ambition and the enduring spirit of its people. Its construction spanned centuries, a continuous effort by various dynasties to protect their lands from nomadic invaders from the north. The earliest sections date back to the 7th century BC, built by individual states like Qi, Yang, and Zhao, long before the unification of China. These initial walls were often made of rammed earth and local stone, designed to mark territorial boundaries and defend against tribal incursions. The true consolidation and expansion of the wall began with the Qin dynasty, under the formidable Emperor Qin Shi Huang, who unified China in 221 BC. He ordered the connection and extension of existing defensive walls to create a single, continuous barrier. This Herculean task involved hundreds of thousands of soldiers, convicts, and peasants working under brutal conditions. The wall during the Qin era was primarily earth and timber, a formidable but less enduring structure than later iterations. It was during this period that the wall truly began to take on its legendary scale, though much of that original work has long since eroded. The Han dynasty, succeeding the Qin, further expanded and strengthened the wall, particularly under Emperor Wu, who reigned from 141 to 87 BC. The Han Wall extended westward into the Heshi Corridor, reaching as far as Dunhuang, protecting the vital Silk Road trade routes. This expansion was crucial for the economic prosperity and cultural exchange of the empire. Han sections of the wall often incorporated watchtowers and beacon towers at regular intervals, allowing for rapid communication across vast distances using smoke signals by day and fire by night. These communication systems were remarkably efficient, capable of relaying messages of an approaching threat across hundreds of miles in just a few hours. Following the Han, various northern dynasties continued to maintain and build sections of the wall, adapting it to their own defensive needs. However, it was the Ming dynasty, 1368 to 1644 AD, that saw the most extensive and enduring construction, creating much of the iconic stone and brick structure visible today. The Ming rulers, after being driven out of Beijing by Mongol forces in 1449, embarked on a massive rebuilding program, fearing renewed threats from the north. They invested heavily in fortifying the wall, transforming it into a truly formidable barrier. The Ming Wall often featured double lines of defense, with watchtowers, barracks, and even administrative centers integrated into its design. The use of durable materials like kiln-fired bricks and cut stone, bound with a strong mortar made from glutinous rice flour and slaked lime, gave the Ming Wall its remarkable strength and longevity. These bricks were often stamped with the names of the supervising officials and the date of their production, a testament to the meticulous organization of the construction effort. Sections like Badaling, Muxianyu, Jinshanling, and Simitai, which are among the most famous and well-preserved, are predominantly Ming constructions. These sections are characterized by their towering watchtowers, steep inclines, and intricate battlements. The watchtowers, typically 2 stories high, served multiple purposes, as garrisons for soldiers, storage for weapons and supplies, and as elevated platforms for observation and signaling. Some larger towers could house up to 50 soldiers, providing a self-contained defensive unit. The wall was not a single, continuous line but rather a complex system of fortifications, including trenches, natural barriers, and parallel sections. Its total length, including all its branches and natural barriers, is estimated to be over 21,000 kilometers, or approximately 13,000 miles. This immense scale makes it the largest man-made structure in the world. The wall's strategic placement often followed the crests of mountain ridges, utilizing the natural topography for maximum defensive advantage. This winding path, hugging the contours of the land, is what gives it its serpentine appearance, like a dragon slumbering across the peaks. The construction methods were incredibly sophisticated for their time. Engineers utilized principles of leverage and simple machines to lift massive stones and bricks. In mountainous regions, materials were often transported by human chains, donkeys, or even goats fitted with small packs. In flatter areas, carts and sledges were employed. The logistics of supplying vast numbers of workers and materials across such rugged terrain were a monumental undertaking, requiring extensive planning and organization. The purpose of the Great Wall was not solely to keep invaders out. It also served as a means of controlling trade and immigration, allowing officials to monitor and tax goods passing through its gates. Garrison towns and agricultural settlements often developed along the wall, creating a vibrant frontier society. The wall also played a role in projecting imperial power and defining the cultural boundaries of the Chinese Empire. It was a symbol of strength and unity, a physical manifestation of the emperor's authority. Life on the wall for soldiers was harsh. They endured extreme weather conditions, from scorching summers to freezing winters, often in remote and isolated outposts. Their duties included patrolling, maintaining the wall, and standing guard, always vigilant for signs of encroachment. The beacon towers were critical. A single smoke signal could trigger a chain reaction, alerting distant garrisons to an impending attack. The soldiers were often farmers in peacetime, cultivating the land around their posts to supplement their rations. The architectural features of the wall are diverse, reflecting the different eras and regions of its construction. Beyond the watchtowers and battlements, there are also fortresses, gates, and passes. Passes like Shanhaiguan, where the wall meets the sea, and Jiayuguan, the westernmost end of the Ming Wall, were critical strategic points, heavily fortified and often serving as major trading hubs. Shanhaiguan, known as the First Pass Under Heaven, was a particularly important gateway, controlling access between Manchuria and the central plains of China. The wall's design also incorporated clever defensive elements. The battlements, or crenellated parapets, provided cover for defenders, with embrasures for archers and loopholes for firearms. Drainage systems were built into the wall to prevent erosion, channeling rainwater away from the structure. In some sections, particularly in the desert regions, the wall was constructed using layers of rammed earth, gravel, and willow branches, a technique that proved surprisingly resilient against the elements. Over the centuries, the wall has witnessed countless battles, sieges, and skirmishes. It has been breached, bypassed, and rebuilt, a silent observer of the ebb and flow of history. Despite its immense scale, it was not always impenetrable. Sometimes, invaders found ways around it, or corrupt officials opened gates for bribes. However, its primary function was often less about absolute physical barrier and more about early warning, troop deployment, and psychological deterrence. It was a constant reminder to potential invaders of the formidable defenses of the Chinese Empire. The cultural significance of the Great Wall extends far beyond its military purpose. It has inspired poets, artists, and storytellers for generations. It is a symbol of national pride, resilience, and the collective effort of a civilization. In Chinese folklore, it is often referred to as the Earth Dragon, a mythical creature protecting the land. The sheer audacity of its construction, the human cost, and its enduring presence have cemented its place in both history and legend. Today, the Great Wall is a UNESCO World Heritage Site and one of the most visited landmarks in the world. Its preservation is an ongoing effort, battling against natural erosion, vegetation growth, and the impact of tourism. Different sections offer varied experiences, from meticulously restored areas to wild, crumbling stretches that speak more directly of time's relentless passage. The wild sections, often overgrown and less accessible, offer a profound sense of solitude and connection to the raw power of the landscape. As the sun begins to break through, the mist starts to thin, revealing more of the wall's ancient majesty and the enduring legacy of the dynasties. The soft light illuminates the individual bricks, highlighting their varied textures and colors, each one a small piece of a colossal puzzle. The air feels lighter now, carrying the promise of a new day, but the profound quietude of the wall remains, a deep, resonant peace that settles over the land. The mountains, no longer shadowy giants, begin to show their true colors, their peaks etched against the brightening sky, standing as eternal guardians. The wall, once veiled, now stretches before us, a clear pathway into the heart of history, inviting us to continue our gentle journey into its ancient embrace. The wall, once veiled, now stretches before us, a clear pathway into the heart of history, inviting us to continue our gentle journey into its ancient embrace. As the first soft light of dawn touches the ancient stones, we begin our descent, not merely down a slope, but deeper into the layered narratives of time itself. Our path leads us now from the higher, more rugged sections, where the Ming dynasty's formidable engineering stands in stark relief against the mountain peaks, towards the lower, more accessible stretches that whisper tales of earlier epochs. The air, still cool from the night, carries the scent of pine and damp earth, a natural perfume that has accompanied travelers along this route for centuries. The Great Wall, often imagined as a single, continuous serpent of stone, is in truth a complex tapestry woven from various walls, built and rebuilt by different dynasties across more than 2 millennia. Our journey takes us through sections that exemplify this historical layering, where the robust brickwork of the Ming era, the most visible and well-preserved parts today, gives way to older, less imposing earthen ramparts. These earlier sections, often made of rammed earth or hantu, were constructed by compressing layers of soil, gravel, and sometimes straw, creating surprisingly durable fortifications that have, over time, blended more intimately with the natural landscape. The Ming dynasty, which reigned from 1368 to 1644, was particularly prolific in its wall-building efforts, largely in response to persistent threats from nomadic groups, particularly the Mongols from the north. Their construction techniques were sophisticated, utilizing fired bricks and cut stone, which allowed for greater height, strength, and architectural detail, such as the elaborate watchtowers and beacon towers that punctuate the wall at regular intervals. These towers served as vital communication hubs, where signals, smoke by day, fire by night, could transmit messages across vast distances with remarkable speed, warning of approaching invaders. A single plume of smoke might signify a small raiding party, while multiple fires could signal a full-scale invasion, mobilizing garrisons along the wall. As we gently follow the contours of the land, the path beneath our feet shifts from the well-trodden stone of the Ming sections to softer, earthier trails. This transition marks our gradual movement back in time, away from the grand, imposing fortifications and towards the more humble, yet equally significant, remnants of earlier dynasties. The concept of a defensive barrier in northern China dates back much further than the Ming, indeed, to the Spring and Autumn period, 771 to 476 BC, and the Warring States period, 475 to 221 BC. During these tumultuous eras, various independent states, such as Qi, Yang, and Zhao, constructed their own defensive walls to protect their borders from rival states and northern nomads. These early walls were often localized, shorter, and built primarily from rammed earth, reflecting the available technology and strategic needs of their time. The first true unification of these disparate walls into a grander, more cohesive system occurred under the formidable Qin dynasty, led by Qin Shi Huang, the first emperor of a unified China. After conquering the warring states in 221 BC, Qin Shi Huang embarked on an ambitious project to connect and extend these existing fortifications, forming a continuous defensive line against the Xiongnu, a powerful nomadic confederation from the north. This monumental undertaking involved hundreds of thousands of soldiers, convicts, and peasants working under harsh conditions. The Qin Wall, though largely vanished today, laid the conceptual and logistical groundwork for future wall-building projects. Its construction was a testament to the emperor's absolute power and his vision of a unified, protected empire. Our descent continues, winding through valleys where ancient streams once carved their paths, now often dry riverbeds that speak of seasonal flows. The vegetation here is denser, with gnarled trees clinging to the slopes, their roots intertwining with the very earth that forms the older sections of the wall. These trees, often pines and oaks, have witnessed centuries of change, their silent growth mirroring the slow erosion and transformation of the landscape around them. The air grows slightly warmer as we move to lower elevations, and the distant calls of birds become more distinct, their melodies weaving a natural soundscape around the historical quietude. The Han Dynasty, 206 BC, 220 AD, followed the Qin, and its emperors also recognized the strategic importance of the northern defenses. They significantly expanded and maintained the wall, particularly extending it westward into the Heshi Corridor, a crucial trade route that led to the Silk Road. The Han Wall was not just a military barrier, it also served as a means of controlling trade and migration, ensuring the stability and prosperity of the empire. Many sections of the Han Wall were also built from rammed earth, sometimes reinforced with layers of reeds or willow branches, particularly in the arid western regions where timber and stone were scarce. These materials, while less imposing than Ming bricks, were remarkably effective in their environment, designed to withstand the desert winds and shifting sands. The construction techniques varied greatly depending on the local geography and available resources. In mountainous regions, stone was often quarried directly from the hillsides. In the plains, earth was readily available. The ingenuity of the ancient builders lay in their ability to adapt to these diverse conditions, utilizing whatever materials were at hand to create a formidable barrier. The sheer scale of the labor involved in these projects is almost unfathomable. Millions of people, over centuries, contributed to its construction, often under duress, with countless lives lost to the arduous work, disease, and harsh weather. The wall stands as a testament not only to strategic foresight but also to immense human effort and sacrifice. As we move further down, the gradient becomes gentler, and the path widens slightly. The sense of being high above the world begins to recede, replaced by a feeling of being enveloped by the landscape. The mountains, though still present, no longer loom as dramatically. Their peaks are now softened by the haze of the morning, their ridges flowing into the valleys below. We pass by remnants of watchtowers that are now little more than mounds of earth and crumbling stone, their original forms softened by the passage of time and the relentless work of wind and rain. These older towers, unlike the more robust Ming structures, often had wooden elements that have long since decayed, leaving only their earthen cores. The period between the Han and Ming dynasties saw various smaller walls and defensive lines built by different regional powers and subsequent dynasties, such as the Northern Qi, 550 to 577 AD, and the Sui, 581 to 618 AD. These efforts were often localized responses to specific threats, and while they contributed to the overall tradition of northern defense, they did not always form a continuous, unified system. The Tang dynasty, 618 to 907 AD, a period of immense cultural flourishing and military strength, actually adopted a different strategy. Instead of relying solely on fixed fortifications, they focused on offensive campaigns and diplomatic relations to manage their northern borders, leading to a period where the wall received less emphasis. However, the underlying strategic concept of defending the heartland from northern incursions remained deeply ingrained in Chinese military thought. Our journey now brings us to a section where the wall appears almost as a natural ridge, its earthen composition blending seamlessly with the surrounding hills. Here, the historical narrative becomes more subtle, requiring a closer look to discern the hand of human construction from the natural undulations of the terrain. The vegetation here is richer, with wild grasses and small shrubs growing directly on the wall itself, their roots helping to bind the ancient earth together. The air is still and peaceful, carrying only the gentle rustle of leaves and the distant hum of insects, a quiet symphony that has played out across these landscapes for millennia. The Ming dynasty's decision to undertake such an extensive and costly rebuilding of the wall was a direct consequence of their earlier strategic failures. Initially, the Ming emperors favored an offensive strategy, attempting to push back the Mongols. However, after several costly defeats, including the capture of Emperor Yingzong in 1449 during the Tama crisis, the Ming shifted to a more defensive posture. This change in policy led to the construction of the formidable brick and stone barrier we largely recognize today. The Ming Wall was not just a single line, it often consisted of parallel walls, watchtowers, garrisons, and even moats, creating a sophisticated defensive system designed to deter, delay, and funnel invaders. The construction of the Ming Wall was a monumental logistical challenge. Bricks, often weighing several kilograms each, had to be transported to remote and difficult terrain. Laborious used simple tools, baskets, ropes, and rudimentary carts. In steep areas, human chains passed bricks hand to hand, or goats were trained to carry materials up the slopes. The bricks themselves were produced in kilns located near the construction sites, often using local clay and wood for fuel. Each brick was a testament to human effort and ingenuity, fired at high temperatures to achieve durability, and often stamped with the name of the supervising official or the kiln where it was made, a form of quality control. As we continue our gentle descent, the path becomes less steep, leading us into a broader valley. The mountains recede further, becoming a softer backdrop to the unfolding landscape. Here, the wall runs along a lower ridge, its presence still commanding but less imposing than in the higher reaches. The light filters through the trees, creating dappled patterns on the ancient path, and the air carries a faint, earthy aroma, a blend of damp soil and decaying leaves. The silence here is profound, broken only by the gentle sounds of nature, a soothing balm for the senses. The strategic purpose of the wall extended beyond merely stopping invaders. It also served as a means of controlling trade and preventing illicit crossings. Along its length, specific gates and passes, such as Shanhaiguan and Jiayuguan, became crucial checkpoints. These passes were heavily fortified, often housing large garrisons and serving as administrative centers. Shanhaiguan, known as the first pass under heaven, marked the eastern end of the Ming Wall at the Bohai Sea, while Jiayuguan, the first and greatest pass under heaven, stood at its western extremity in Gansu province, guarding the entrance to the Hershey Corridor. These passes were not just military installations but also vibrant hubs of commerce and cultural exchange. The wall's construction also had significant social and economic impacts. It required massive mobilization of resources, diverting labor and materials from other sectors of the economy. While it provided security, it also imposed a heavy burden on the populace through taxes and forced labor. The garrison stationed along the wall, numbering hundreds of thousands of soldiers during the Ming dynasty, required constant provisioning, creating a vast supply chain that stretched deep into the empire. These soldiers lived in harsh conditions, often isolated, and their lives were a continuous vigil against potential threats. Our path now follows a more meandering course, tracing the gentle curves of the foothills. The wall here is less a distinct barrier and more an integral part of the landscape, its ancient stones and earthwork softened by centuries of natural erosion and the embrace of time. The light here is diffused, filtering through a canopy of trees that grow taller and closer together, creating a sense of natural enclosure. The air is still, and the gentle rustle of leaves overhead is the primary sound, a quiet lullaby from the ancient forest. The architectural features of the Ming Wall were highly sophisticated. Beyond the main wall, there were watchtowers, beacon towers, and fortresses. Watchtowers were typically two-story structures, with the lower level serving as living quarters for soldiers and the upper level as a platform for observation and defense. Beacon towers, often taller and more isolated, were primarily for signaling. Fortresses, or zhen, were larger complexes designed to house significant garrisons and provide stronger defensive positions at strategic points, such as mountain passes or river crossings. These structures were built with meticulous attention to detail, often incorporating drainage systems to prevent water damage and embrasures for archers and later, cannons. The materials used in the Ming Wall were carefully chosen for their durability. The bricks were often made from a mixture of clay, sand, and lime, fired in kilns at temperatures exceeding 1000 degrees Celsius, making them incredibly strong and resistant to weathering. The mortar used to bind the bricks was also highly effective, often incorporating sticky rice flour with slaked lime and sand, creating a remarkably robust cement that has withstood centuries of exposure. This innovative use of sticky rice in mortar is a testament to the ingenuity of ancient Chinese engineers and their practical application of available resources. As we continue our gentle descent, the path becomes increasingly level, leading us away from the steeper slopes and into a more open, rolling landscape. The wall here is lower, less imposing, its ancient stones now almost flush with the earth, a testament to the passage of countless seasons. The light is softer, diffused by the morning mist that still clings to the lower valleys, creating a gentle, ethereal glow. The air is still and cool, carrying the faint scent of damp earth and distant wildflowers, a soothing aroma that settles around us like a gentle embrace. The Great Wall's historical significance extends beyond its military function. It has profoundly shaped Chinese identity and culture, becoming a powerful symbol of national unity, resilience, and enduring civilization. It represents both the desire for protection and the immense human capacity for monumental achievement. Over the centuries, it has inspired countless poems, paintings, and stories, becoming an integral part of the Chinese cultural landscape. Even today, it continues to evoke a sense of awe and wonder, drawing visitors from across the globe to witness its grandeur. The wall also played a role in the development of transportation and communication. The paths along its top and sides served as vital routes for military patrols, messengers, and supply convoys. The beacon system, with its carefully planned intervals between towers, allowed for rapid communication across vast distances, a sophisticated early warning network that was crucial for coordinating defenses. This network was so efficient that news of an invasion could travel hundreds of kilometers in a matter of hours, providing garrisons with precious time to prepare. Our journey now takes us along a section where the wall is almost entirely covered by dense foliage, its original form softened by the relentless growth of nature. Here, the historical narrative is whispered by the rustling leaves and the gentle sway of branches, rather than proclaimed by towering stone. The light is dim, filtered through the thick canopy, creating a cool, shaded pathway. The air is heavy with the scent of damp earth and decaying leaves, a rich, organic perfume that speaks of ancient forests and undisturbed time. The legacy of the Great Wall is complex. While it served its defensive purpose for centuries, it was not always impenetrable. Invaders, including the Manchus who eventually established the Qing dynasty, sometimes found ways around it or bribed guards to open gates. However, its primary function was often deterrence and the channeling of invasions into predictable choke points, where they could be more effectively met. It was a psychological barrier as much as a physical one, a declaration of intent and a symbol of imperial power. The wall's construction was not without its critics. Scholars and officials debated its effectiveness and the immense cost in human lives and resources. Some argued that a strong, mobile army was a more effective defense than a static wall. Yet, the tradition of wall building persisted, reflecting a deep-seated strategic preference for fixed defenses, particularly when facing nomadic cavalry, which could strike quickly and retreat before a centralized army could respond. The wall was a tangible manifestation of the Empire's commitment to protecting its heartland. As we continue our gentle descent, the path becomes softer, covered in a thick layer of fallen leaves and pine needles. The wall here is almost entirely subsumed by the surrounding forest, its ancient stones and earthworks blending seamlessly with the natural contours of the land. The light is dim and diffused, filtering through the dense canopy, creating a tranquil, almost dreamlike atmosphere. The air is still and cool, carrying the faint, earthy scent of the forest floor, a soothing aroma that settles around us like a gentle blanket. The environmental impact of the wall's construction was also significant. Vast quantities of timber were used for scaffolding, fuel for kilns, and internal structures of watchtowers, leading to deforestation in some areas. The quarrying of stone and the digging of earth for bricks and rammed earth also altered the landscape. However, over centuries, nature has reclaimed much of these disturbed areas, softening the scars of human endeavor and integrating the wall into the natural environment. In many places, the wall now serves as a habitat for various plants and animals, a testament to nature's resilience. The decline of the Ming dynasty and the eventual fall to the Manchus in 1644 marked a new era for the wall. The Qing dynasty, 1644 to 1912, being of Manchu origin, had less need for the wall as a defense against their own people. While some sections were maintained, particularly around Beijing for symbolic reasons, much of the wall fell into disrepair. Over the centuries, sections were dismantled for building materials by local villagers, or simply eroded by the elements, leading to the varied state of preservation we see today. Our journey now leads us to a section where the wall is almost entirely gone, its presence hinted at only by a subtle rise in the terrain or a scattering of ancient stones among the trees. Here, the historical narrative becomes a whisper, a faint echo in the quietude of the forest. The light is soft and dappled, filtering through the dense canopy, creating a peaceful, almost forgotten pathway. The air is still and cool, carrying the gentle scent of damp earth and growing things, a soothing aroma that invites a deep sense of calm. Despite its varied history of construction, decay, and preservation, the Great Wall remains one of humanity's most extraordinary architectural achievements. It is a testament to the enduring power of human will, ingenuity, and the complex interplay between defense, empire, and the natural world. Its sheer scale, stretching over thousands of kilometers, across mountains, deserts, and plains, continues to inspire awe and reflection. Each stone, each earthen layer, holds a story of labor, sacrifice, and strategic vision. As we continue our gentle descent, the path becomes increasingly soft and yielding beneath our feet, leading us deeper into the tranquil embrace of the ancient landscape. The wall, in its most ancient and subtle forms, now merges almost entirely with the earth, its presence a faint, harmonious ripple in the natural world. The light here is particularly soft, diffused by the gentle mist that still lingers in the lower valleys, creating an ethereal glow that bathes everything in a serene, otherworldly light. The air is cool and still, carrying only the faintest, most delicate scents of damp earth and ancient foliage, a soothing perfume that encourages a profound sense of peace and quietude. This gentle transition from the imposing heights to the soft, merging Earth marks our journey from the overt narratives of power and defense to the subtle, enduring whispers of time and nature, a quiet invitation to rest in the deep, resonant peace of this ancient land. The gentle transition from the imposing heights to the soft, merging Earth marks our journey from the overt narratives of power and defense to the subtle, enduring whispers of time and nature, a quiet invitation to rest in the deep, resonant peace of this ancient land. Our path now begins a gradual descent, moving away from the highest, most exposed battlements and watchtowers that once commanded sweeping views of distant horizons. These structures, often perched precariously on mountain ridges, were the vigilant eyes of the empire, designed to spot approaching threats from miles away. They stood as stark declarations of human will against the vast, untamed wilderness. But as we move downwards, the wall itself begins to change, its formidable stone and brickwork softening, blending more intimately with the contours of the landscape. The sharp, angular lines of military architecture yield to the more organic curves of hills and valleys, reflecting a different aspect of its long history. This descent takes us into sections of the wall that are less about grand defensive statements and more about the intricate relationship between the structure and its natural environment. We pass through areas where the wall dips into forested valleys, its stone foundation sometimes disappearing beneath a thick carpet of moss and fallen leaves. Here, the original purpose of defense seems to recede, replaced by a sense of ancient integration. The wall becomes less an artificial barrier and more like a natural geological feature, an elongated ridge carved by time and human hands, now reclaimed by the very earth it sought to divide. The construction methods themselves tell a story of adaptation. While the most famous sections of the Great Wall, particularly those built during the Ming dynasty, utilized meticulously cut stone and fired bricks, earlier dynasties often employed more readily available local materials. As we descend, we might encounter sections built from rammed earth, a technique dating back thousands of years. This method involved compacting layers of soil, gravel, sand, and sometimes lime or rice husks, creating a surprisingly durable and resilient structure. The rammed earth sections, often found in the western parts of the wall or in earlier constructions, have a softer, more rounded appearance. They erode differently than stone, gradually returning to the soil from which they were formed, their edges blurring with the surrounding terrain. Imagine the laborers who built these earthworks, their hands shaping the very ground beneath their feet. They would have used wooden planks to create temporary forms, then filled these forms with earth, tamping it down with heavy mallets, layer by layer, until a solid wall emerged. This process was laborious, requiring immense communal effort and a deep understanding of the local soil properties. The resulting wall, though perhaps less imposing than its brick counterparts, possessed a quiet strength, a resilience born from its intimate connection to the land. It was a structure built of the earth, not just on it. As we continue our gentle journey downwards, the atmosphere shifts. The crisp, often windswept air of the mountain peaks gives way to a milder, more humid embrace. The sounds of the wind, which could howl and whistle through the high passes, diminish, replaced by the rustling of leaves in nearby trees and the distant, murmuring calls of unseen birds. The vegetation becomes denser, more varied. Pine trees, which clung tenaciously to the rocky slopes above, are joined by deciduous forests, oaks, maples, and elms, their branches forming a canopy that filters the sunlight into dappled patterns on the ancient path. The wall here is often partially overgrown, its stones embraced by creeping vines and hardy shrubs. In some places, small trees have taken root in cracks within the masonry, their roots slowly prying apart the very structure they adorn. This natural reclamation is a powerful testament to the passage of centuries, a slow, patient process of nature reasserting its dominion. It is a beautiful, if melancholic, sight, the human endeavor gradually dissolving back into the natural world, its purpose fulfilled, its form softened by the relentless caress of time and growth. We might pass through sections where the wall is not a continuous, unbroken line, but rather a series of fortified passes and natural barriers connected by less substantial earthworks or even by strategically chosen mountain paths. This reflects the pragmatic approach of many dynasties, who understood that the wall was not always a monolithic entity but a system of defense, adapting to the varying topography and threat levels. In some of these lower, more sheltered areas, the wall might even merge seamlessly into a natural cliff face or a steep ravine, utilizing the existing landscape as part of its defensive strategy. The history embedded in these lower sections is just as rich, though perhaps less dramatic, than that of the high battlements. These were often the areas where the daily lives of the garrison soldiers unfolded, away from the immediate threat of battle. Here, watchtowers might have served as more permanent barracks, offering shelter from the elements and a sense of routine. Imagine the small fires burning within their stone walls on cold nights, the quiet conversations of soldiers, the simple meals shared after a day of patrol. Their lives were a blend of vigilance and monotony, punctuated by the changing seasons and the occasional distant alarm. The construction of the Great Wall spanned over 2 millennia, involving numerous dynasties and countless millions of laborers. The earliest fortifications, often referred to as warring states' walls, date back to the 7th century BCE. These were typically built by individual states to protect their borders from neighboring rivals and nomadic tribes. They were often localized, shorter sections, constructed with rammed earth and timber. As we descend, we might be walking over the foundations of these very early walls, now buried deep beneath later constructions or simply eroded into gentle mounds. The unification of China under the first emperor, Qin Shi Huang, in 221 BCE, marked a pivotal moment. He ordered the connection of existing walls and the construction of new sections to create a unified defensive line against the Xiongnu nomads from the north. This monumental undertaking, though often romanticized, was a brutal enterprise. Millions were conscripted, including soldiers, peasants, and convicts. The conditions were harsh, and countless lives were lost due to exhaustion, disease, and starvation. The scale of this early construction was immense, stretching for thousands of kilometers, primarily utilizing rammed earth. The Qin dynasty's wall, however, largely fell into disrepair after the dynasty's collapse. Subsequent dynasties, such as the Han, also undertook significant construction and repair efforts. The Han dynasty, particularly under Emperor Wu, extended the wall far into the west, reaching into what is now Xinjiang province, to protect the Silk Road trade routes. These western sections, often built in arid desert environments, utilized different materials, primarily rammed earth and layers of reeds or willow branches to bind the soil. The dry climate has preserved some of these sections remarkably well, offering a glimpse into ancient construction techniques. Our current descent, however, is likely through areas primarily associated with the Ming dynasty, the last major period of wall construction and renovation, from the 14th to the 17th centuries. The Ming emperors, having driven out the Mongol Yuan dynasty, were acutely aware of the northern threat and invested heavily in fortifying their borders. It is the Ming Wall that is most recognizable today, with its distinctive brick and stone masonry, its elaborate watchtowers, and its strategic passes. Even in these lower, more integrated sections, the Ming influence is evident in the quality of the stonework and the architectural details. The bricks used in Ming construction were often fired in local kilns, a complex process requiring significant resources and skilled labor. These bricks were incredibly durable, capable of withstanding centuries of exposure to the elements. They were typically larger and heavier than modern bricks, often stamped with the names of the kilns or the supervising officials, a testament to the meticulous organization of the construction effort. The mortar used was also sophisticated, often incorporating glutinous rice flour, which acted as a powerful binding agent, contributing to the wall's remarkable longevity. As we continue our gentle downward slope, the path beneath our feet becomes less defined, sometimes merging with the natural terrain. The stone steps, so prominent on the higher, restored sections, might give way to a worn earth track, or even disappear entirely, leaving only the faint impression of where the wall once stood. This is a journey into the less traveled, less preserved parts of the Great Wall, where nature has begun to reclaim its own, and the distinction between human artifact and natural landscape blurs. The air here is thick with the scent of damp earth and decaying leaves, a rich, fertile aroma that speaks of constant renewal. The sounds are muted, the world hushed. Perhaps a gentle breeze whispers through the leaves overhead, or the soft chirping of crickets can be heard from the undergrowth. The light, filtered through the dense canopy, creates a serene, almost dreamlike quality, casting long, soft shadows that dance and shift with the subtle movements of the air. We are moving towards the valleys, the lower reaches where human settlements historically thrived, supported by the fertile land and accessible water sources. The wall's presence in these areas was often about controlling access, regulating trade, and providing a final line of defense for the agricultural heartlands. Imagine the small villages that would have nestled close to the wall, their inhabitants living under its protective shadow, their lives intertwined with its rhythm, the passing patrols, the signals from the watchtowers, the occasional distant smoke plume indicating a potential threat. The wall was not just a military barrier, it was also a cultural and economic boundary. It marked the division between the sedentary agricultural societies of China and the nomadic pastoralists of the northern steppes. This division was not always absolute, as trade and cultural exchange often occurred through designated passes, but the wall served as a constant physical reminder of these distinct ways of life. Even in its lower, more integrated sections, it represented a profound historical and cultural demarcation. As we descend further, the gradient becomes almost imperceptible, our path leveling out into a gentle, undulating landscape. The wall here might be almost entirely subsumed by vegetation, appearing as a long, green mound winding through the trees. Its true form is revealed only upon closer inspection, where the telltale signs of ancient masonry or compacted earth can still be discerned beneath the foliage. This hidden wall, discovered only by those who seek it, possesses a unique charm, a secret history whispered by the rustling leaves and the ancient stones. The wildlife in these lower elevations is more abundant and varied. Small mammals, squirrels, rabbits, perhaps even a badger, might rustle in the undergrowth. Birds with colorful plumage flit between the branches, their songs adding a delicate melody to the quiet atmosphere. The insects, too, are more present, their soft buzzing and chirping forming a continuous, soothing hum. This rich biodiversity is a stark contrast to the often barren, windswept peaks, reminding us of the wall's journey through diverse ecosystems. Our journey is now less about traversing a formidable structure and more about tracing an ancient line through a living landscape. The wall becomes a guide, leading us deeper into the heart of the land, revealing its hidden stories and its enduring beauty. It is a journey of quiet contemplation, where the grand narratives of empire and conflict fade into the background, replaced by the subtle, persistent rhythms of nature and the quiet echoes of human endeavor. The air grows softer, cooler, carrying with it the faint, sweet scent of wildflowers that bloom in sheltered clearings. The light is diffused, gentle, creating a sense of timeless tranquility. The path, though ancient, feels welcoming, inviting us to slow our pace, to observe the intricate details of the natural world around us. Each fallen leaf, each moss-covered stone, each delicate fern unfurling in the shade, all contribute to a tapestry of serene beauty. The very concept of a descent here is not merely physical, but also metaphorical. We are descending from the realm of grand historical pronouncements into the quiet, intimate spaces where history intertwines with nature. We are moving from the loud pronouncements of power to the soft whispers of time, from the visible strength of fortifications to the hidden resilience of the earth. This transition is a gradual unfolding, a gentle easing into a state of profound peace. The wall, in these lower reaches, is no longer a symbol of division, but rather an integral part of the landscape, a long, winding scar that has healed over centuries, becoming a feature as natural as the hills and valleys themselves. It is a place where the past and the present merge, where the echoes of ancient footsteps blend with the rustling of modern leaves, creating a harmonious symphony of time. Our journey continues to wind downwards, the gradient becoming almost imperceptible, our path leveling out into a gentle, undulating landscape. The wall here might be almost entirely subsumed by vegetation, appearing as a long, green mound winding through the trees. Its true form is revealed only upon closer inspection, where the telltale signs of ancient masonry or compacted earth can still be discerned beneath the foliage. This hidden wall, discovered only by those who seek it, possesses a unique charm, a secret history whispered by the rustling leaves and the ancient stones. The air is thick with the scent of damp earth and decaying leaves, a rich, fertile aroma that speaks of constant renewal. The sounds are muted, the world hushed. Perhaps a gentle breeze whispers through the leaves overhead, or the soft chirping of crickets can be heard from the undergrowth. The light, filtered through the dense canopy, creates a serene, almost dreamlike quality, casting long, soft shadows that dance and shift with the subtle movements of the air. We are moving towards the valleys, the lower reaches where human settlements historically thrived, supported by the fertile land and accessible water sources. The wall's presence in these areas was often about controlling access, regulating trade, and providing a final line of defense for the agricultural heartlands. Imagine the small villages that would have nestled close to the wall, their inhabitants living under its protective shadow, their lives intertwined with its rhythm, the passing patrols, the signals from the watchtowers, the occasional distant smoke plume indicating a potential threat. The wall was not just a military barrier, it was also a cultural and economic boundary. It marked the division between the sedentary agricultural societies of China and the nomadic pastoralists of the northern steppes. This division was not always absolute, as trade and cultural exchange often occurred through designated passes, but the wall served as a constant physical reminder of these distinct ways of life. Even in its lower, more integrated sections, it represented a profound historical and cultural demarcation. As we descend further, the gradient becomes almost imperceptible, our path leveling out into a gentle, undulating landscape. The wall here might be almost entirely subsumed by vegetation, appearing as a long, green mound winding through the trees. Its true form is revealed only upon closer inspection, where the telltale signs of ancient masonry or compacted earth can still be discerned beneath the foliage. This hidden wall, discovered only by those who seek it, possesses a unique charm, a secret history whispered by the rustling leaves and the ancient stones. The air is thick with the scent of damp earth and decaying leaves, a rich, fertile aroma that speaks of constant renewal. The sounds are muted, the world hushed. Perhaps a gentle breeze whispers through the leaves overhead, or the soft chirping of crickets can be heard from the undergrowth. The light, filtered through the dense canopy, creates a serene, almost dreamlike quality, casting long, soft shadows that dance and shift with the subtle movements of the air. We are moving towards the valleys, the lower reaches where human settlements historically thrived, supported by the fertile land and accessible water sources. The wall's presence in these areas was often about controlling access, regulating trade, and providing a final line of defense for the agricultural heartlands. Imagine the small villages that would have nestled close to the wall, their inhabitants living under its protective shadow, their lives intertwined with its rhythm, the passing patrols, the signals from the watchtowers, the occasional distant smoke plume indicating a potential threat. The wall was not just a military barrier, it was also a cultural and economic boundary. It marked the division between the sedentary agricultural societies of China and the nomadic pastoralists of the northern steppes. This division was not always absolute, as trade and cultural exchange often occurred through designated passes, but the wall served as a constant physical reminder of these distinct ways of life. Even in its lower, more integrated sections, it represented a profound historical and cultural demarcation. The wildlife in these lower elevations is more abundant and varied. Small mammals, squirrels, rabbits, perhaps even a badger, might rustle in the undergrowth. Birds with colorful plumage flit between the branches, their songs adding a delicate melody to the quiet atmosphere. The insects, too, are more present, their soft buzzing and chirping forming a continuous, soothing hum. This rich biodiversity is a stark contrast to the often barren, windswept peaks, reminding us of the wall's journey through diverse ecosystems. Our journey is now less about traversing a formidable structure and more about tracing an ancient line through a living landscape. The wall becomes a guide, leading us deeper into the heart of the land, revealing its hidden stories and its enduring beauty. It is a journey of quiet contemplation, where the grand narratives of empire and conflict fade into the background, replaced by the subtle, persistent rhythms of nature and the quiet echoes of human endeavor. The air grows softer, cooler, carrying with it the faint, sweet scent of wildflowers that bloom in sheltered clearings. The light is diffused, gentle, creating a sense of timeless tranquility. The path, though ancient, feels welcoming, inviting us to slow our pace, to observe the intricate details of the natural world around us. Each fallen leaf, each moss-covered stone, each delicate fern unfurling in the shade, all contribute to a tapestry of serene beauty. The very concept of a descent here is not merely physical, but also metaphorical. We are descending from the realm of grand historical pronouncements into the quiet, intimate spaces where history intertwines with nature. We are moving from the loud pronouncements of power to the soft whispers of time, from the visible strength of fortifications to the hidden resilience of the earth. This transition is a gradual unfolding, a gentle easing into a state of profound peace. The wall, in these lower reaches, is no longer a symbol of division, but rather an integral part of the landscape, a long, winding scar that has healed over centuries, becoming a feature as natural as the hills and valleys themselves. It is a place where the past and the present merge, where the echoes of ancient footsteps blend with the rustling of modern leaves, creating a harmonious symphony of time. The path beneath our feet is now soft earth, cushioned by layers of fallen leaves and pine needles. The air is still, the silence profound, broken only by the gentle symphony of the forest. We are now truly immersed in the quiet embrace of the ancient land, the wall a gentle companion, guiding us deeper into its tranquil heart. This quiet invitation to rest in the deep, resonant peace of this ancient land now leads us into a realm where the mist begins to gather, a soft, ethereal veil that promises even deeper serenity. The mist now truly begins to gather around us, a soft, ethereal veil that promises even deeper serenity. It is not a thick, obscuring fog, but rather a gentle, luminous haze, softening the outlines of the ancient wall and the surrounding mountains. This ethereal shroud transforms the familiar landscape into a dreamscape, where the world beyond our immediate path becomes a series of muted, indistinct forms, inviting the imagination to wander without effort. The air itself shifts, becoming cooler, carrying a delicate, earthy aroma of damp soil and ancient stone. This unique perfume of history and nature is a soothing balm, a subtle olfactory lullaby that deepens the sense of peace. The coolness of the mountain air is a gentle caress on the skin, refreshing yet calming, a quiet invitation to settle further into this tranquil moment. We continue our journey along the wall, its stone scales now glinting faintly through the haze, like a long, slumbering guardian. The path underfoot, worn smooth by centuries of rain and countless passing feet, offers a steady, comforting rhythm to our steps. Each undulation of the wall mirrors the natural rhythm of a peaceful breath, a slow, gentle rise and fall that guides us deeper into quietude. The silence here is profound, not an empty void, but a rich, resonant stillness. It is broken only by the soft rustle of leaves in a distant, unseen grove, and perhaps the faint, almost imperceptible call of a mountain bird, a delicate, natural melody that enhances the quietude rather than disturbs it. This deep quiet allows the subtle hum of the living earth to become more noticeable, a low, comforting vibration beneath the ancient stones. The mist softens the sharp edges of the battlements, transforming them into dreamlike silhouettes against the muted sky. These formidable structures, once symbols of defense and vigilance, now appear as gentle, rounded forms, their purpose softened by the ethereal light. Each watchtower, standing as a silent sentinel, now seems to guard not against invaders, but against the intrusion of worry, protecting the dreams across this vast, tranquil landscape. Gaps in the mist occasionally reveal brief, breathtaking glimpses of the valleys below, like serene visions unfolding for a fleeting moment. These momentary unveilings offer a sense of floating above the world, as the wall's path often follows the highest ridges. The feeling of being high up on the wall, surrounded by this gentle mist, is one of serene elevation, a quiet detachment from the world below. The weight of centuries feels comforting here, a deep, grounding presence beneath our feet. The ancient bricks, worn smooth by time and weather, feel like a soft, textured blanket underfoot, connecting us to countless generations who have walked this very path. This tangible connection to dynasties long past is reassuring, a sense of continuity and enduring strength woven into the very fabric of the landscape. The mist creates a sense of peaceful isolation, as if the wall is the only thing in existence, stretching into an infinite, gentle space. The distant peaks, veiled in white, resemble sleeping giants wrapped in soft, ethereal robes, their forms rising and falling with the mist, as if breathing softly in their slumber. This illusion of infinite space, where the wall stretches into eternity, fosters a sense of boundless calm. The wall's serpentine form suggests a creature at rest, its journey paused in timeless sleep. Its path often meanders, inviting a slow, unhurried exploration of its timeless beauty. This gentle, winding course feels like a guided meditation, step by step, leading us towards deeper rest. The subtle changes in light and shadow, as the mist shifts, create a continuously evolving, tranquil tableau, a living painting of peace. Imagine the echoes of countless dawns witnessed by these very stones, each one silent and grand. The wall has absorbed the quiet wisdom of generations, now radiating tranquility. The soft light of morning, diffused by the mist, paints the wall in shades of silver and muted gold, a pearlescent glow upon its ancient bricks. This filtered sunlight, when it eventually breaks through, casts long, dancing shadows that play across the worn surfaces. The ancient mortar, holding stones together for centuries, whispers of steadfast endurance. It is barely visible, yet it speaks of countless hands working in quiet harmony, a testament to enduring peace and peaceful resilience. This sturdy embrace feels like a protective barrier, keeping worries at bay, grounding the imagination in a peaceful reality. The journey along the wall feels like tracing a line through time, connecting past to present in a seamless, tranquil flow. It is a passage into deeper relaxation and calm, an immersion in the timeless beauty of the Great Wall. The wall's enduring presence offers a sense of stability and calm in a changing world, a quiet anchor for the mind. The cool, clean air fills your lungs, bringing a sense of deep, peaceful renewal. Each step along the wall is a slow, deliberate meditation, connecting with the earth beneath. The rhythmic sound of your own quiet footsteps becomes a lullaby against the vast silence, a gentle, comforting cadence. The mist acts as a natural sound dampener, enhancing the profound quiet. The wall's architecture, even in its grandeur, possesses a calming, organic flow, mirroring the natural contours of a sleeping body. The gentle slope of a watchtower's roof appears like a quiet, folded eyelid in the mist, a peaceful, watchful presence. Imagine the Great Wall as a long, winding story, each stone a word, each watchtower a chapter. The journey becomes a quiet conversation with the past, without words, only feelings. It is a slow unveiling, as the mist gradually reveals more of the wall's majesty, inviting a state of peaceful awareness, a gentle letting go. The feeling of timelessness washes over, dissolving the urgency of the modern world. The wall stones absorb the morning chill, offering a cool, grounding presence, a tangible connection to the earth's ancient rhythms. The gentle patter of unseen dewdrops, clinging to the wall's weathered surface, adds another layer to this serene soundscape. The journey is an invitation to shed worries, leaving them behind with each gentle step. The wall's winding path feels like a guided meditation, leading towards deeper rest. The mist-shrouded landscape evokes a sense of wonder, without demanding explanation, transforming the familiar into the magical, a world seen through a gentle dream. The journey offers a unique perspective, looking down upon a world still in slumber. The wall's presence is a quiet anchor, grounding the imagination in a peaceful reality. The cool, moist air feels like a gentle caress on the skin, soothing and refreshing, inviting a release of daily concerns. The journey unfolds with a natural rhythm, mirroring the slow approach of sleep. The wall's ancient mortar, barely visible, speaks of countless hands working in quiet harmony, a testament to enduring peace, a silent guardian of slumber. The mist transforms the familiar into the magical, a world seen through a gentle dream, a passage through time where past and present merge into a peaceful continuum. The wall stands as a testament to enduring peace, a silent guardian of slumber. The feeling of the wall beneath one's imaginary feet is solid, ancient, and reassuring. The journey allows the mind to wander freely, like the mist across the peaks, fostering a sense of being completely present, yet gently detached. The mountains seem to hum a low, comforting tune as the mist embraces them, their quiet grandeur, partially hidden, evoking a sense of humble awe. The wall feels like a protective arm, stretching across the land, cradling it in a timeless embrace. The air is so still, one can almost hear the slow, geological pulse of the mountains themselves, the soft unfolding of ancient secrets. Dynasties rose and fell, but the wall remained, a testament to enduring spirit. The dynasty's legacy is not just in stone, but in the enduring quiet of the landscape. Their echoes are not loud shouts, but soft whispers in the mountain breeze, telling tales of quiet vigilance. Imagine the dreams of emperors and soldiers woven into the very fabric of the wall's history, now absorbed into its tranquil essence. The ancient stones absorb the day's warmth, releasing it gently as evening approaches, a soft, ancient warmth underfoot. The mist-shrouded peaks appear as benevolent guardians over your sleepy journey, their forms softening into the dreamlike quality of the surrounding air. The Great Wall feels like a natural extension of the mountain range, born from the earth itself, a long, comforting blanket laid across the land. The mist slowly begins to lift, revealing more of the wall's majestic sweep, but still maintaining a soft, pearlescent glow on the worn battlements. A soft, almost imperceptible hum seems to emanate from the wall, a whisper of centuries. The texture of the old stones, worn smooth by time and weather, invites a gentle, imaginary touch. Tiny, resilient wildflowers, barely visible in the dim light, cling to the crevices of the wall, symbols of life's quiet persistence. Shadows lengthen and shift with dreamlike slowness, painting ephemeral patterns on the wall's surface. The distant call of an unseen bird adds a delicate, natural melody to the quietude, a gentle counterpoint to the profound silence. The mist softens all edges, turning the rugged landscape into a dreamscape of muted colors, inviting a feeling of being cradled by the vastness of nature and history. The wall's gentle undulations feel like the rise and fall of a peaceful sleeper's chest. Imagine the soft rustle of ancient silks, carried on a phantom breeze from forgotten times, a whisper of history in the air. The weight of history feels comforting, a gentle blanket woven from countless generations, a profound connection to the past. The faint scent of damp earth and ancient stone creates an olfactory lullaby, deepening the sense of peace. The mist creates an illusion of infinite space, where the wall stretches into eternity, a gentle guide in this timeless journey. The mountain peaks, veiled in mist, resemble sleeping giants wrapped in soft blankets, their forms slowly emerging from the ethereal shroud. The journey's slow pace allows the mind to unwind, like a spool of silk unraveling gently. The wall's sturdy embrace feels like a protective barrier, keeping worries at bay, a silent guardian of slumber. The distant mountains appear to be breathing softly, their forms rising and falling with the mist, inviting a deep sense of peace. The mist now begins to thin further, not disappearing entirely, but becoming more translucent, allowing the soft light of the emerging day to filter through. This gentle transition promises a new perspective, a slow unveiling of the wall's grandeur, bathed in the soft, diffused illumination of the morning. The feeling of walking on such ancient ground instills a deep sense of connection and belonging, a quiet embrace of history and nature. The mist now begins to thin further, not disappearing entirely, but becoming more translucent, allowing the soft light of the emerging day to filter through. This gentle transition promises a new perspective, a slow unveiling of the wall's grandeur, bathed in the soft, diffused illumination of the morning. The feeling of walking on such ancient ground instills a deep sense of connection and belonging, a quiet embrace of history and nature. As the veils of mist lift, the intricate construction of the wall becomes clearer, revealing the meticulous craftsmanship that has endured for centuries. We observe the varying materials used in its construction, a testament to the resources available in different regions and at different times. In some sections, particularly those built during the Ming dynasty, large, precisely cut granite blocks form the foundation and outer layers, providing immense strength and resistance to erosion. These blocks, often weighing several tons, were quarried from nearby mountainsides, then painstakingly transported and lifted into place. The sheer scale of this endeavor, without modern machinery, speaks volumes about the determination and organizational prowess of the ancient Chinese. Between these robust outer layers, a core of compacted earth, rubble, and smaller stones was often used. This infill provided bulk and stability, allowing for a quicker construction pace once the outer shell was established. In other areas, particularly in the western stretches where stone was scarce, rammed earth was the primary building material. This technique involved compacting layers of loess soil, sometimes mixed with gravel or straw, within wooden frames. Once sufficiently compressed, the frames were removed, leaving behind a remarkably durable, albeit more susceptible to weathering, earthen wall. These rammed earth sections, though less visually imposing than their stone counterparts, represent an equally ingenious adaptation to local conditions and available materials. The wall surface, where we are walking, is typically paved with bricks or stone slabs, creating a relatively smooth pathway for soldiers and supplies. These bricks, often stamped with the names of the kilns or the officials responsible for their production, were fired at high temperatures, making them incredibly strong and resistant to moisture. The uniformity of these bricks, especially in the Ming sections, suggests a highly organized production system, with standardized sizes and quality controls. Imagine the countless hands involved in shaping the clay, firing the kilns, and then transporting these bricks, sometimes over vast distances, to the construction sites. Each brick holds a silent story of labor and purpose. The watchtowers, which dot the wall at regular intervals, also display a diversity of design and construction. Some are grand, two-story structures with multiple firing platforms and storage rooms, while others are simpler, single-story fortifications. These towers served multiple functions, as observation posts, signaling stations, barracks for soldiers, and storage depots for weapons and provisions. The strategic placement of these towers was crucial, ensuring that every section of the wall was under surveillance and that signals, smoke by day, fire by night, could be rapidly transmitted across vast distances, alerting garrisons to approaching threats. The design often included crenellated parapets, offering protection to defenders while providing openings for archers and other weaponry. As the light strengthens, it illuminates the distant peaks, revealing the wall's incredible integration with the natural landscape. It snakes along the contours of the mountains, sometimes following the highest ridges, sometimes dipping into valleys, always seeking the most defensible and strategic path. The engineers of the Great Wall were masters of topography, understanding how to utilize natural barriers to their advantage. They often incorporated steep cliffs and impassable ravines as natural extensions of the defense system, minimizing the need for extensive construction in those areas. This intelligent use of the terrain not only saved labor but also created a formidable barrier that was difficult to bypass. The Great Wall is not a single, continuous structure, but rather a complex network of walls, trenches, and fortifications built over many centuries by various dynasties. The earliest efforts to build defensive walls can be traced back to the spring and autumn period, around the 7th century BCE, when rival states constructed barriers to protect their borders. These early walls were often made of rammed earth and were localized defenses, not yet forming a unified system. It was during the Warring States period, from the 5th to 3rd centuries BCE, that the scale of wall building intensified, as states like Qin, Zhao, and Yang erected extensive fortifications to defend against each other and against nomadic tribes from the north. The unification of China under Emperor Qin Shi Huang in 221 BCE marked a pivotal moment in the history of the Great Wall. Having conquered the other warring states, Qin Shi Huang ordered the connection and extension of existing walls to create a unified defense against the Xiongnu, a powerful nomadic confederation from the north. This monumental undertaking involved hundreds of thousands of laborers, including soldiers, convicts, and peasants, working under harsh conditions. Many perished during its construction, giving rise to legends of the wall being built with the bones of the dead. While largely symbolic, these stories underscore the immense human cost of this colossal project. The Qin Wall, primarily made of rammed earth, stretched for thousands of kilometers, laying the foundation for the later, more robust structures. Following the Qin dynasty, subsequent dynasties continued to maintain, rebuild, and extend sections of the wall. The Han dynasty, which lasted for over 4 centuries, significantly expanded the wall, particularly into the western regions, to protect the Silk Road trade routes and to project Chinese power. The Han Wall incorporated watchtowers and beacon towers at regular intervals, enabling rapid communication across vast distances. These Han sections often utilized a combination of rammed earth, gravel, and reeds, demonstrating an adaptation to the arid desert environments of the West. The strategic importance of the wall during the Han era was paramount, as it served not only as a military defense but also as a symbol of Chinese civilization's boundary against the perceived barbarian lands. The most iconic and well-preserved sections of the Great Wall, those with the familiar stone and brick construction, were largely built during the Ming dynasty, from the late 14th to the early 17th centuries. After suffering devastating defeats at the hands of Mongol invaders, the Ming emperors embarked on an ambitious program of wall building, aiming to create an impregnable barrier. The Ming Wall was constructed with an unprecedented level of engineering sophistication, utilizing durable materials like granite and fired bricks. These sections were designed not just as simple barriers but as complex military installations, complete with fortified passes, garrisons, and sophisticated signaling systems. The Ming Wall's construction was a massive logistical challenge. Materials had to be transported over rugged terrain, often using human labor, donkeys, and goats. Bricks and lime were produced in local kilns, while stone was quarried from nearby mountains. The sheer scale of the workforce involved was staggering, with estimates ranging from hundreds of thousands to over 1 million people employed at various times. The construction process was meticulously organized, with different sections assigned to various military garrisons or civilian administrators. Each section was responsible for its own segment, leading to some variations in style and quality, yet maintaining an overall consistency in purpose and design. The wall's primary purpose was defense against nomadic incursions, particularly from the Mongols and other northern tribes. It was not intended to be an impenetrable barrier that no one could ever cross, but rather a deterrent and a means to control movement. The wall made large-scale invasions difficult, forcing invaders to concentrate their forces at specific passes where they could be met by Chinese armies. It also served to prevent small raiding parties from easily entering Chinese territory, protecting agricultural lands and settlements. The watchtowers and beacon towers were crucial in this regard, allowing for early warning and rapid deployment of troops. Beyond its military function, the Great Wall also played a significant role in regulating trade and immigration. Specific gates along the wall served as customs checkpoints, controlling the flow of goods and people between China and its northern neighbors. This control allowed the Chinese state to levy taxes on trade and to monitor who entered and exited its borders. The wall, therefore, acted as a physical manifestation of the boundary between the settled agricultural society of China and the nomadic pastoral societies to the north, symbolizing a cultural and economic divide. The construction of the Great Wall also had profound social and economic impacts within China. It mobilized vast resources and labor, stimulating the development of infrastructure such as roads and supply lines. The demand for materials like bricks, stone, and timber spurred local industries. However, it also placed immense burdens on the population, with forced labor and heavy taxation contributing to social unrest at various times. The human cost, in terms of lives lost to harsh conditions, disease, and accidents, was undoubtedly immense, a somber aspect of its grand history. As we continue our journey, the sun climbs higher, casting long shadows that trace the wall's path across the undulating landscape. The air is crisp and clean, carrying the faint scent of pine from the distant forests. The silence is profound, broken only by the gentle whisper of the wind and perhaps the distant call of a bird. This quietude allows for contemplation, for a deeper appreciation of the wall's enduring presence. The engineering marvels extend beyond the visible structure. The foundations of the wall, often laid deep into the ground, were designed to withstand the immense weight of the superstructure and to resist erosion. In mountainous regions, the wall often follows the natural contours, but in flatter areas, complex drainage systems were incorporated to prevent water damage. Culverts and channels were built into the wall's base to allow rainwater to pass through without undermining the structure. The precise gradient of the wall surface also ensured efficient water runoff, preventing pooling and subsequent damage. The choice of construction materials was also influenced by the local geology. In areas rich in granite, such as parts of Beijing and Hebei provinces, this incredibly hard and durable stone was extensively used. Its resistance to weathering and its ability to bear immense loads made it ideal for the wall's most critical sections. Where suitable stone was less available, the use of fired bricks became prevalent. The kilns for these bricks were often established near the construction sites, utilizing local clay and timber for fuel. The sophistication of ancient Chinese brickmaking technology, capable of producing bricks of remarkable strength and consistency, was a key factor in the Ming dynasty's ability to build such a robust and enduring wall. The wall's design also incorporated various defensive features beyond the basic barrier. Battlements, or crenellations, provided cover for defenders while allowing them to observe and fire upon attackers. Embrasures, narrow openings in the parapet, were designed for archers to shoot through. Guard towers, positioned at regular intervals, offered elevated vantage points and served as strongholds. These towers were often equipped with living quarters for soldiers, storage for supplies, and platforms for signal fires. Some towers even had internal staircases and multiple levels, allowing defenders to move efficiently and to deploy different types of weaponry. The strategic passes along the Great Wall were particularly heavily fortified. These passes, often located in narrow mountain valleys or crucial transportation routes, were the most likely points of attack. Famous passes like Shanhaiguan, Badaling, and Jiayuguan were not just simple gates but complex fortresses, sometimes encompassing entire small towns within their walls. They featured multiple layers of defense, including barbicans, moats, and formidable gates, designed to withstand prolonged sieges. The gates themselves were often massive, reinforced with iron, and could be quickly sealed to block passage. The defense of these passes was paramount, as their capture would open the way for invaders into the heart of China. The communication system along the wall was remarkably efficient for its time. Beacon towers, strategically placed on high ground, allowed for rapid transmission of signals. Smoke signals were used during the day, created by burning wolf dung, which produced a thick, visible plume. At night, fires were lit, their number and arrangement conveying specific messages about the size and direction of an approaching enemy force. This system could transmit a warning across hundreds of kilometers in a matter of hours, giving garrisons ample time to prepare their defenses. The speed of this communication was a critical advantage in an era without modern telecommunications. The soldiers garrisoned along the wall faced harsh living conditions. They were often stationed in remote, desolate areas, far from their homes. Their duties included patrolling the wall, maintaining its structure, and manning the watchtowers. Life was often monotonous, punctuated by periods of intense vigilance and occasional skirmishes with raiding parties. Provisions had to be regularly supplied to these remote outposts, a logistical challenge in itself. Despite the hardships, these soldiers played a vital role in protecting the empire, their dedication a testament to the importance placed on the wall's defense. The wall's history is also intertwined with stories of cultural exchange and conflict. While primarily a defensive barrier, it did not entirely prevent interaction between China and its northern neighbors. Trade continued, sometimes illicitly, and cultural influences flowed in both directions. The wall represented a physical boundary, but it also defined a cultural frontier, shaping the identities of both those within its protection and those beyond. It was a place where different ways of life met and sometimes clashed, sometimes coexisted. As the sun rises higher, the mist has almost entirely dissipated, revealing a breathtaking panorama. The wall stretches as far as the eye can see, a sinuous ribbon of stone and earth winding over peaks and through valleys. The surrounding mountains, now fully visible, are covered in a tapestry of green, with darker patches of forest and lighter hues of scrubland. The sky above is a clear, serene blue, a stark contrast to the earlier shrouded landscape. The air is still cool, but there is a growing warmth from the sun's rays. The silence is profound, allowing the mind to wander through the millennia of history that this structure represents. Each stone, each brick, seems to hold the echoes of countless lives, the laborers who toiled, the soldiers who stood guard, the emperors who commanded its construction. It is a monument to human ambition, resilience, and the enduring desire for security. The wall's current state varies greatly across its immense length. Some sections, particularly those near major tourist centers like Badaling and Musianyu, have been extensively restored and are well preserved, offering visitors a glimpse of its former grandeur. These sections feature smooth pathways, intact battlements, and fully reconstructed watchtowers. The restoration efforts aim to maintain the wall's historical integrity while making it accessible and safe for visitors. However, vast stretches of the wall, particularly in more remote areas, remain in a wild or semi-wild state. These sections are often overgrown with vegetation, their bricks and stones crumbling, and their watchtowers reduced to ruins. These wild wall sections, though more challenging to traverse, offer a different kind of beauty, a raw, untamed glimpse into the wall's ancient past, where nature is slowly reclaiming the human-made structure. The sight of trees growing out of watchtowers or sections of the wall slowly eroding back into the earth evokes a sense of time's relentless passage. The preservation of the Great Wall is a continuous challenge. Natural erosion from wind, rain, and seismic activity constantly threatens its integrity. Human activity, including vandalism, illegal mining, and the removal of bricks for local construction, has also contributed to its degradation. Recognizing its immense historical and cultural significance, the Chinese government and various international organizations have undertaken significant efforts to protect and preserve the wall. These efforts include designating protected areas, implementing stricter regulations, and conducting scientific research to understand and mitigate the factors contributing to its decay. In 1987, the Great Wall was designated a UNESCO World Heritage Site, acknowledging its outstanding universal value. This designation brought increased international attention and support for its preservation. The criteria for its listing emphasized its unique architectural ensemble, its historical significance as a symbol of imperial China, and its role as a cultural and geographical boundary. The World Heritage status underscores the wall's importance not just to China, but to the entire world, as a testament to human ingenuity and endurance. As we walk, the rhythmic crunch of our steps on the ancient stones is the only sound, a gentle counterpoint to the vast silence of the mountains. The air is still, the light soft and even, highlighting the textures of the wall. The distant mountains are a hazy blue, their peaks softened by the gentle light. The sky is a vast, open expanse, a deep, calming blue that seems to stretch endlessly. The wall continues its winding path, a silent guardian through the ages. It has witnessed the rise and fall of dynasties, the ebb and flow of empires, and the passage of countless generations. It stands as a powerful symbol of China's long and complex history, a tangible link to its ancient past. Its sheer scale and longevity inspire awe and a sense of humility in the face of such enduring human endeavor. The feeling of peace deepens with each step. The grand scale of the wall, combined with the tranquil beauty of the surrounding landscape, creates an atmosphere of profound serenity. The mind settles into a quiet rhythm, mirroring the slow, steady pace of our journey. The worries of the world seem distant, replaced by the simple, profound presence of this ancient wonder. The sun continues its slow ascent, its light growing warmer, painting the wall in soft, golden hues. The shadows shorten, defining the contours of the battlements and the curves of the wall with greater clarity. The air remains still, carrying the subtle scent of dry earth and ancient stone. This quiet morning on the wall offers a unique opportunity for reflection, for a gentle immersion in history and nature. The wall's purpose has long since shifted from military defense to cultural heritage. It no longer guards against invading armies, but it continues to stand as a powerful reminder of China's past, a source of national pride, and a magnet for visitors from around the globe. Its enduring presence invites us to contemplate the passage of time, the resilience of human spirit, and the lasting impact of monumental endeavors. The quiet majesty of the wall, stretching into the hazy distance, creates a profound sense of calm. The gentle light, the still air, the ancient stones beneath our feet, all contribute to an atmosphere of deep tranquility. The journey along this historic path is not merely a physical one, but a journey inward, a slow descent into a state of peaceful contemplation, carried by the silent grandeur of the Great Wall. The quiet majesty of the wall, stretching into the hazy distance, creates a profound sense of calm. The gentle light, the still air, the ancient stones beneath our feet, all contribute to an atmosphere of deep tranquility. The journey along this historic path is not merely a physical one, but a journey inward, a slow descent into a state of peaceful contemplation, carried by the silent grandeur of the Great Wall. Our path now leads us further into the embrace of the mountains, tracing the contours of the land with an ancient wisdom. We are moving eastward, following a section of the wall that dates back primarily to the Ming dynasty, a period of intense construction and fortification. The Ming, ruling from 1368 to 1644, inherited a fragmented and often neglected defensive system. Their emperors, particularly after the relocation of the capital to Beijing, recognized the critical need for a robust northern barrier against nomadic incursions. The Ming Wall, which constitutes much of what we see today, was not a single, continuous effort. It was built in stages, often in response to specific threats or strategic shifts. Unlike earlier dynasties that sometimes relied on earthen ramparts or scattered watchtowers, the Ming aimed for a more permanent and formidable structure, utilizing brick and stone on an unprecedented scale. This shift in materials marked a significant engineering advancement. Bricks, fired in kilns often located near the construction sites, offered greater durability and allowed for more precise construction than rammed earth. Imagine the sheer logistical challenge of producing millions upon millions of bricks, each weighing many pounds, and transporting them to remote mountain ridges. Kilns were set up in valleys, near sources of clay and fuel, and the finished bricks were then carried by human chains, donkeys, or goats, traversing treacherous terrain. The very act of building was a monumental undertaking, a testament to organized labor on a scale rarely seen in human history. The section we traverse now often features watchtowers spaced at regular intervals, typically every few hundred meters. These towers served multiple purposes. They were observation posts, allowing guards to spot approaching enemies from afar. They also functioned as signal towers, equipped with beacon fires and smoke signals to rapidly relay messages along the wall. A fire by night, a puff of smoke by day, could alert distant garrisons to an impending attack, mobilizing troops hours or even days before the enemy reached a critical point. Within these towers, soldiers lived and worked, enduring harsh winters and scorching summers. Their lives were solitary, punctuated by the constant vigilance required of their duty. Small living quarters, storage for provisions, and embrasures for archers or early firearms were all integrated into the tower's design. The strategic placement of these towers was crucial, often situated on high points offering commanding views of valleys and passes, the most likely routes for invaders. As we walk, the wall itself becomes a study in construction techniques. The foundation, often dug deep into the bedrock, was laid with large, rough-hewn stones. Above this, the brickwork begins, meticulously laid with lime mortar. The outer and inner walls, typically about 6 to 8 meters high and 4 to 5 meters wide at the top, were filled with earth, rubble, and even more bricks. This core provided stability and insulation. The top surface, paved with bricks, allowed for troop movements and provided a fighting platform. The parapet walls on either side of the walkway offered protection. The outer parapet, facing the enemy, was often higher and featured crenellations, notches and merlons that provided cover for defenders while allowing them to fire upon attackers. The inner parapet, facing the friendly side, was usually lower, designed to prevent accidental falls and to provide a clear path for supplies. We passed through a small gatehouse, its heavy wooden doors long since vanished, leaving only the stone archway. These gates were vital control points, allowing passage for authorized travelers and goods, while restricting unauthorized entry. They were often heavily fortified, with multiple layers of defenses, including barbicans, outward projections designed to funnel attackers into a killing zone. The sheer ingenuity of these defensive structures speaks to centuries of military experience and adaptation. The landscape around us continues to unfold in gentle undulations. Pine trees cling to the slopes, their dark green needles providing a stark contrast against the lighter hues of the rock and the muted tones of the distant sky. The air carries the faint scent of damp earth and pine resin, a natural perfume that enhances the feeling of peaceful solitude. The only sounds are the soft rustle of leaves in a barely perceptible breeze and the distant call of a bird, perhaps a magpie, known for its distinctive chatter. This particular stretch of the wall is less frequented, allowing for an even deeper immersion in its ancient quietude. The stones beneath our feet are worn smooth by centuries of wind and rain, their surfaces polished to a subtle sheen. Each brick, each stone, holds a story of the hands that laid it, the lives it protected, the empires it served. It is a tangible link to a past that feels both distant and intimately present. The Great Wall, in its entirety, was not just a military barrier. It was also a symbol of imperial power and a demarcation line, a boundary between the settled agricultural lands of the Han Chinese and the nomadic steppes to the north. It shaped identities, influencing cultural exchange and conflict for millennia. The very idea of the wall, as a protective shell, deeply embedded itself in the Chinese psyche. Consider the sheer human cost of its construction. Millions of laborers, including soldiers, peasants, and convicts, were conscripted to build and maintain it. Many perished from exhaustion, disease, or accidents, their bones perhaps interred within the very foundations of the wall they helped to build. It is a somber thought, yet it underscores the immense sacrifice and determination that went into creating such a monumental structure. The phrase "the longest cemetery in the world" has sometimes been used to describe it, a poignant reminder of the human lives poured into its creation. Yet, from our vantage point today, that history feels softened by time, transmuted into a profound sense of enduring legacy. The wall stands not as a monument to conflict, but as a testament to human endeavor, to the ability to conceive and execute projects of breathtaking scale and longevity. It has outlasted dynasties, witnessed the rise and fall of empires, and continues to stand, a silent sentinel against the passage of time. Our journey now takes us past a section where the wall dips into a shallow valley, crossing a small, dry riverbed. Here, the construction methods adapt to the terrain. Instead of a solid wall, sometimes a series of fortified gates or even a natural barrier like a steep cliff face would be incorporated into the defensive line. The Great Wall was never a single, uniform structure, it was a complex, integrated system, utilizing and enhancing the natural topography. The engineers of the Ming dynasty were masters of their craft, understanding how to read the land and adapt their designs. They built watchtowers on the highest peaks, strategically placed forts at critical passes, and extended the wall along mountain ridges, using the natural defenses to their advantage. This intelligent integration with the landscape is one of the most remarkable aspects of the wall's design. It flows with the land, rather than imposing itself rigidly upon it. We continue our gentle ascent, the path gradually winding upwards. The air grows cooler as we gain elevation, and the views become even more expansive. To our north, the rolling hills stretch towards the horizon, a patchwork of greens and browns. To the south, glimpses of cultivated fields appear in the distance, a reminder of the agricultural heartland the wall was built to protect. The materials for the wall were often sourced locally. The stone for the foundations and lower sections would come from nearby quarries. The earth for the core would be excavated from the immediate vicinity. This localized sourcing minimized transportation challenges, though the sheer volume still required immense effort. The bricks, as mentioned, were a more specialized product, requiring specific clay deposits and fuel for the kilns. The Great Wall also served as a transportation corridor. Troops and supplies could move quickly along its top, especially in sections where the walkway was wide and relatively flat. This internal mobility was crucial for responding to threats along its vast length. Signal fires could alert a distant garrison, and troops could then be dispatched along the wall itself, or via parallel roads that often ran alongside it. As we move, we notice variations in the brickwork. Some sections feature larger, rougher bricks, while others display a finer, more uniform craftsmanship. These differences often reflect the period of construction, the availability of resources, and the specific labor force involved. Each section of the wall has its own subtle character, its own unique story etched into its very fabric. The sun, now higher in the sky, casts long shadows from the watchtowers, stretching across the wall like ancient sundials. The light illuminates the texture of the bricks, highlighting the subtle variations in color, from deep reds to earthy browns and muted grays. Moss and lichen cling to some of the older stones, adding splashes of soft green and orange, a testament to the wall's enduring exposure to the elements. This journey is a slow unfolding, a gradual revelation of the wall's intricate details and its profound connection to the land. It is a quiet conversation with history, carried on the gentle breeze, echoed in the silence of the mountains. The rhythm of our steps, soft and even, matches the steady pulse of the ancient world that surrounds us. The Ming dynasty's approach to the wall was also influenced by their experiences with the Mongol Yuan dynasty, which had ruled China before them. The Ming emperors were keenly aware of the vulnerability of their northern borders and sought to create a defense that would prevent a repeat of past invasions. Their efforts were particularly intense during the reigns of Emperors Yongle and Jiajing, who oversaw massive construction projects. The wall was not just a passive barrier, it was an active defensive system. Garrisons were stationed at strategic points, and a complex system of military administration was established to manage its vast length. Soldiers were trained in various forms of combat, from archery to the use of early gunpowder weapons. The logistical challenge of feeding, clothing, and arming these soldiers across thousands of kilometers was immense. Imagine the daily life of a soldier stationed on the wall during the Ming era. Their days would have been filled with patrols, maintenance of the fortifications, and constant vigilance. The isolation, especially in remote sections, must have been profound. Yet, they were part of a grander design, a vast network of defense that protected an entire civilization. We approach a particularly well-preserved watchtower, its corners sharp, its brickwork still remarkably intact. Inside, the space is cool and quiet, offering a momentary respite from the gentle sun. The embrasures, narrow slits in the wall, frame perfect views of the surrounding landscape, just as they did for the soldiers centuries ago. One can almost feel the presence of those who stood here, their gaze fixed on the distant horizon, ever watchful. The interior of these towers often contained multiple levels, connected by steep, narrow staircases. The ground floor might have served as a storage area or a stable for horses, while upper levels provided living quarters and observation posts. The very top, the fighting platform, was open to the elements, offering maximum visibility. The construction of these towers was often more complex than the wall sections themselves, requiring skilled masons and a greater variety of materials. The arches above the doorways and windows, for instance, demonstrate a sophisticated understanding of structural engineering. These were not hastily built structures, but carefully planned and executed fortifications. As we emerge from the tower, the light seems to have softened further, casting a golden glow over the landscape. The shadows are longer now, stretching across the wall, accentuating its curves and undulations. The air feels even more still, a profound quietude settling over the mountains. The Great Wall, in its essence, is a story of human determination against the forces of nature and the challenges of conflict. It is a narrative etched in stone and brick, spanning centuries and encompassing countless lives. Each step we take along its ancient path is a step through time, a connection to the echoes of a distant past. The sense of peace deepens with each passing moment. The grandeur of the wall, the vastness of the landscape, the quiet hum of history, all combine to create an atmosphere of profound tranquility. Our journey along this ancient path is a gentle descent into a state of deep calm, carried by the silent, enduring presence of the Great Wall, a timeless monument to human spirit and resilience. The subtle shift in the light, the deepening quiet, prepares us for an even more profound sense of stillness as the wall continues its silent vigil, guiding us further into the embrace of the ancient mountains. The subtle shift in the light, the deepening quiet, prepares us for an even more profound sense of stillness as the wall continues its silent vigil, guiding us further into the embrace of the ancient mountains. As our journey continues, the sun begins its slow descent, painting the sky with hues of soft orange and muted purple. The air grows cooler, carrying the faint scent of pine and damp earth from the valleys below. The ancient stones of the Great Wall, having absorbed the day's warmth, now begin to release it gently. This warmth radiates outwards, a comforting presence against the cooling air. Imagine resting against a section of the wall, feeling the residual warmth emanating from its sun-drenched surface. This warmth has been gathered over countless hours, a silent testament to the sun's journey across the sky. The stones, many of them hand-hewn centuries ago, hold within them the memory of sunlight. This stored energy now offers a gentle, pervasive warmth, a quiet embrace from the ancient structure itself. This phenomenon is particularly noticeable in sections built with darker stone, which absorb and retain heat more effectively. The materials chosen by the ancient builders often considered not only strength but also the environment. The wall's construction varied greatly across its vast length, adapting to local resources and terrain. Some sections utilize granite, known for its durability and heat retention. Others feature limestone or brick, each with unique thermal properties. As the light fades, the details of the wall's construction become softer, less distinct. The individual bricks and stones merge into a continuous, flowing line, stretching across the landscape. The watchtowers, which once stood as vigilant sentinels, now appear as quiet silhouettes against the twilight sky. Their sturdy forms, designed for defense and communication, now evoke a sense of timeless peace. These towers, spaced at regular intervals, allowed for rapid signal transmission across vast distances. Smoke signals by day and fire signals by night conveyed messages of approaching threats. Each tower was a self-contained unit, often housing soldiers, supplies, and even water cisterns. Their strategic placement was crucial for the wall's effectiveness as a defensive barrier. The design of these towers varied, from simple square structures to more elaborate multi-story buildings with battlements and arrow slits. Their architecture reflects the engineering prowess of different dynasties. Now, in the fading light, their defensive purpose recedes into history. They stand as monuments to human ingenuity and perseverance, silent witnesses to centuries of change. The gentle current of the evening air flows over the wall, carrying with it the whispers of the past. It is a current that has flowed for millennia, shaping the mountains and polishing the stones. This current is a part of the natural world, a constant presence that has always been here, long before the wall was built, and long after its builders have passed. The mountains themselves, ancient and majestic, seem to breathe with the rhythm of the fading day. Their peaks, once sharply defined, now soften into rounded forms against the darkening horizon. The vegetation that clings to the mountain slopes, the hardy pines, the resilient shrubs, also takes on a muted appearance. Their vibrant greens transform into deeper, more subdued shades. The sounds of the day, the distant calls of birds, the rustle of leaves, begin to diminish. They are replaced by a growing stillness, a quietude that deepens with each passing moment. This stillness is not an absence, but a presence. It is the quiet hum of the earth, the soft murmur of the wind, the gentle sigh of the ancient landscape settling into night. The Great Wall, in this deepening twilight, becomes less a physical structure and more a feeling, an enduring spirit. It is a pathway through time, a bridge between eras. Its continuous form, winding over ridges and through valleys, creates a sense of unbroken continuity. It is a line that connects the past to the present, a silent narrator of history. The wall's construction spanned many centuries, beginning as early as the 7th century BC, with significant expansion during the Qin dynasty and extensive rebuilding during the Ming dynasty. Each dynasty left its mark, contributing to the wall's immense scale and diverse architectural styles. The Ming dynasty, in particular, built many of the sections we see today, using advanced techniques. They employed a combination of stone, brick, tamped earth, and wood, adapting their methods to the specific terrain and available resources. The sheer logistical challenge was immense. The wall was not a single, continuous barrier, but rather a network of walls, trenches, and natural defenses, strategically placed to protect the northern borders of various Chinese empires. Its primary purpose was to defend against nomadic invaders from the north, such as the Xiongnu and later the Mongols. It served as a military defense, a border control, and a trade route protector. The watchtowers, in addition to their signaling function, also served as garrisons and storage depots. They were vital strongholds along the wall's length. The wall's design incorporated various defensive features, including battlements, parapets, and strategically placed arrow slits. Some sections even included trapdoors and hidden passages. The scale of the undertaking was monumental, requiring vast resources of labor and materials. Millions of people, including soldiers, peasants, and convicts, contributed to its construction over millennia. As the last vestiges of daylight fade, the wall seems to merge with the landscape, becoming an integral part of the earth itself. It is a testament to human endeavor, yet also a part of nature. The air grows cooler still, and a soft mist may begin to gather in the valleys, clinging to the lower slopes of the mountains. This mist adds an ethereal quality to the scene. It softens the edges of the distant peaks, transforming them into indistinct shapes, like ancient spirits watching over the land. The world becomes a canvas of muted tones and gentle forms. The silence deepens, broken only by the occasional rustle of leaves or the distant call of a nocturnal bird. These sounds only serve to emphasize the profound quietude. The moon, if visible, may cast a soft, silvery glow upon the wall, illuminating its contours with a gentle radiance. Its light transforms the familiar into something subtly new. Under the moonlight, the wall appears as a ribbon of silver, winding its way across the darkened earth. Its presence is both powerful and serene, a silent guardian of the night. The stars begin to emerge, one by one, dotting the vast expanse of the night sky. They twinkle with a distant, ancient light, mirroring the timelessness of the wall below. Looking up at the celestial dome, one can imagine the countless generations who have gazed upon these same stars from these very battlements. The past and present intertwine. The wall, in its twilight grandeur, invites a sense of profound peace. It stands as a symbol of endurance, a monument to the passage of time, and a silent companion in the gathering night. Its ancient stones, now cool to the touch, continue to hold the memory of the day's warmth, a lingering comfort in the deepening cool. This subtle warmth is a final gift from the sun. The journey along this ancient path now concludes, as the wall fades into the twilight, becoming a comforting memory of peaceful grandeur. Its silent presence remains, a gentle current guiding us into deeper stillness. The landscape around the wall settles into its nightly slumber. The mountains stand guard, the valleys hold their secrets, and the wall itself rests, a timeless sentinel. This quiet transition from day to night, from light to shadow, is a natural rhythm of the world. It is a cycle that has unfolded for eons, long before human hands shaped these stones. The air is now completely still, carrying no sound but the softest whisper of the wind through the distant trees. It is a sound that is almost imperceptible, a gentle breath of the night. The Great Wall, in its profound silence, offers a sense of profound security. Its strength, its history, its sheer presence, creates an atmosphere of deep, unwavering calm. It is a place where the echoes of history meet the quietude of nature, where the human spirit finds a reflection in the enduring strength of stone and earth. The gentle current of the evening now carries us fully into the embrace of the night. The wall, a steadfast companion, recedes into the soft darkness, its form becoming one with the surrounding mountains. Its enduring presence, a testament to human spirit and resilience, continues its silent vigil, a timeless monument guiding us further into the embrace of the ancient mountains, and into a state of deep and peaceful rest. The gentle current of the evening now carries us fully into the embrace of the night. The wall, a steadfast companion, recedes into the soft darkness, its form becoming one with the surrounding mountains. Its enduring presence, a testament to human spirit and resilience, continues its silent vigil, a timeless monument guiding us further into the embrace of the ancient mountains, and into a state of deep and peaceful rest. As the last vestiges of twilight fade, the air grows cooler, carrying the faint scent of pine and damp earth. The mountains, which seemed so imposing in daylight, now soften their edges against the deepening sky. The Great Wall, in its long history, has always been intertwined with these natural landscapes. It follows the contours of the land, ascending steep ridges and descending into valleys, a serpentine marvel of engineering. This intimate relationship with the terrain is not accidental. Early builders understood the strategic advantages of using natural barriers. They often incorporated mountain ranges and rivers into the defensive line. The wall itself is not a single, continuous structure, but rather a network of fortifications built over centuries by various dynasties. Each section, though serving a common purpose, reflects the distinct architectural styles and available resources of its time. Consider the Ming Dynasty sections, which are among the most well-preserved and iconic. These sections often feature watchtowers and fortresses built with bricks and cut stone, a significant advancement from earlier rammed earth constructions. These Ming sections stretch for thousands of kilometers, particularly in the northern regions, guarding against incursions from nomadic tribes. The sheer scale of this undertaking is almost incomprehensible. The construction materials themselves tell a story. In some areas, local granite and limestone were used, providing immense strength and durability. In others, particularly in the western desert regions, rammed earth and gravel were the primary components. These different materials contribute to the varied appearance of the wall along its immense length. Some parts appear rugged and untamed, blending almost seamlessly with the natural rock formations. Other sections are meticulously crafted, with smooth, precisely laid bricks forming robust battlements and wide pathways. These pathways were crucial for troop movements and transporting supplies. The watchtowers, spaced at regular intervals, served multiple purposes. They were observation posts, signaling stations, and defensive strongholds. Smoke signals by day and fire signals by night could transmit messages rapidly across vast distances. Imagine the vigilance required of the soldiers stationed in these remote outposts. Their lives were intertwined with the rhythm of the wall, a constant watch against the unknown. The wall's design also incorporated sophisticated drainage systems to prevent erosion from rainfall and snowmelt. Stone gutters and weep holes are still visible in many sections, a testament to ancient engineering wisdom. The foundations of the wall are often dug deep into the earth, providing stability on even the steepest slopes. This careful groundwork was essential for a structure intended to endure for millennia. Beneath the surface, the earth itself holds stories of countless laborers who toiled to build this monumental barrier. Farmers, soldiers, and convicts all contributed to its construction over successive eras. The Great Wall is not merely a physical barrier. It also represents a cultural and psychological boundary, defining the edges of the Chinese Empire and shaping its identity for centuries. It stood as a symbol of protection, a tangible representation of the empire's desire for peace and stability within its borders. Yet, it also symbolized the constant threat from beyond. The mountains around us now are silent witnesses to this long history. They have seen empires rise and fall, witnessed battles and periods of peace, all under the watchful gaze of the wall. The air is still, save for the whisper of a gentle breeze through the distant trees. The sounds of the day have completely receded, replaced by the quiet hum of the natural world. In this tranquility, we can almost hear the echoes of the past, the distant calls of centuries, the clatter of tools, the murmur of ancient languages carried on the wind. These sounds are not truly audible, of course, but they reside in the imagination, conjured by the profound sense of history that permeates this landscape. The wall, in its quiet majesty, invites a deeper contemplation of time and endurance. It reminds us that even the grandest human endeavors eventually blend back into the natural world. The stones, once quarried and shaped by human hands, are now slowly being reclaimed by moss and lichen. The mortar, once strong, gradually crumbles, returning to dust. This slow process of erosion and integration is a natural cycle, a gentle return to the earth from which the materials were originally drawn. Yet, even in its decay, the wall retains its powerful presence. Its silhouette against the night sky is unmistakable, a testament to its enduring form. The mist, which often graces these mountain peaks, adds another layer of mystery and beauty to the scene. It softens the harsh lines of the fortifications, lending them an ethereal quality. When the mist rolls in, the wall can appear to float above the clouds, an ancient serpent winding its way through an otherworldly landscape. This atmospheric phenomenon has inspired countless poets and artists throughout Chinese history, who have sought to capture its elusive beauty. The presence of mist also speaks to the climate of these northern mountain regions. They experience distinct seasons, with cold winters, warm summers, and often humid conditions that produce these beautiful fogs. The vegetation changes along the wall's extensive path. Here, in these northern mountains, we find hardy pines, oaks, and various shrubs that cling to the rocky slopes. These plants have adapted to the challenging conditions, thin soils, strong winds, and temperature extremes. their resilience mirrors the resilience of the wall itself. The ecosystem around the wall is diverse, supporting various forms of wildlife. Though rarely seen at night, animals like deer, wild boars, and various bird species inhabit these mountain forests. Their nocturnal activities are largely hidden from human eyes, but their presence contributes to the living tapestry of the landscape. The wall, while a human creation, has also become a part of this natural ecosystem. It provides shelter for smaller creatures and a unique habitat for certain plants. Consider the tiny wildflowers that sometimes sprout from cracks in the ancient bricks. Their delicate petals are stark contrast to the rugged stone. These small details remind us of the persistent power of nature to reclaim and integrate even the most monumental human structures. The journey along the wall is not just a physical one, it is also a journey through time, a passage through the layers of history and natural processes. Each stone, each tower, each curve of the wall holds a fragment of these stories, waiting to be quietly observed. As the night deepens, the stars begin to emerge with greater clarity, their distant light piercing through the thin veil of the atmosphere. Above the silent mountains, the constellations slowly traverse the sky, just as they have for thousands of years, watching over the wall and the land it protects. The vastness of the cosmos provides a profound perspective on the human endeavors below. The wall, though immense to us, is but a faint line on the surface of a single planet. Yet, its significance endures, a symbol of human ambition, perseverance, and the timeless connection between people and their environment. The gentle current of the night continues to carry us further into the stillness. The air grows cooler, and the world outside seems to settle into a profound quiet. The distant mountains are now barely visible, merging with the dark horizon. The wall, too, is almost entirely absorbed into the night, its presence felt more than seen. Its ancient stones, warmed by the day's sun, slowly release their heat into the cool night air. This subtle exchange of energy is a part of the natural rhythm of the earth. The steady, unwavering presence of the wall, even in darkness, offers a sense of profound stability and continuity. It has stood for centuries, a silent guardian. This enduring quality is a source of calm, a reminder of things that persist through time and change. The Great Wall, in its quiet strength, invites us to release the day's concerns and embrace the tranquility of the night. It stands as a testament to the past, a monument to human endeavor, and a silent companion in the journey towards rest. The earth beneath us, the air around us, and the ancient stones of the wall, all contribute to this deep sense of peace. The night deepens, and the world outside grows ever more still. The gentle current of sleep now begins to draw us into its quiet embrace, leading us into a deeper, more profound state of rest. The wall, a silent sentinel, watches over the sleeping land, its ancient presence a comforting assurance. The Great Wall's path winds through many landscapes. It crosses vast plains and climbs steep mountain ridges. Some sections are made of rammed earth. This technique uses compressed layers of soil, gravel, and sand. It creates a remarkably strong and durable structure. Other parts are built with cut stone and brick. These materials were often sourced from local quarries. The choice of material depended on the region's geology. It also depended on the available resources and construction techniques of the time. The wall's design adapted to its surroundings. It followed the natural contours of the land. This strategic placement maximized defensive advantages. Watchtowers were positioned at regular intervals. These towers served as observation posts. They also functioned as signal stations. Smoke signals by day and fire by night conveyed messages quickly. These signals could alert distant garrisons to approaching threats. The wall was not a single, continuous barrier. It was a complex network of fortifications. These included trenches, natural barriers, and military outposts. The wall's primary purpose was defense against nomadic incursions. It also facilitated border control and trade regulation. Garrison soldiers maintained the wall. They lived in the watchtowers and fortresses. Their lives were often isolated, spent guarding the frontier. The wall's construction spanned centuries. Different dynasties contributed to its expansion and repair. The Ming dynasty undertook the most extensive rebuilding efforts. They used more durable materials like brick and stone. These sections are often the most well-preserved today. The wall's enduring presence speaks to human ingenuity. It reflects the vast scale of ancient engineering. Its silent stones hold countless stories of past eras. The night air now carries a gentle stillness. The ancient path of the wall continues its quiet journey. It leads us onward, into deeper tranquility. The ancient stones hold quiet dreams. The ancient wall sleeps now, under the gentle, watchful moon. As the moon casts its silver glow upon the ancient fortifications, illuminating the undulating path of the Great Wall, we begin to appreciate the sheer diversity of its construction materials, which varied significantly depending on the local geology and the era of its building, showcasing an adaptive engineering marvel across vast landscapes. In the eastern sections, particularly those snaking through the lush, fertile plains and rolling hills near Beijing, the wall was predominantly constructed from meticulously cut granite blocks and fired bricks, often laid with a lime mortar that has remarkably withstood centuries of weathering and seismic activity. Moving westward into the drier, more arid regions of Gansu province, where timber and stone were scarce resources, ancient builders ingeniously utilized readily available materials such as rammed earth, gravel, and even layers of local reeds or willow branches, compacted tightly together to form incredibly durable, albeit less visually imposing, defensive structures. These rammed earth sections, though appearing less formidable than their brick counterparts, were surprisingly effective in their time, providing a substantial barrier against cavalry incursions and requiring immense effort to breach without advanced siege technology. The strategic placement of watchtowers and beacon towers along the wall was a critical component of its defensive system, forming an intricate communication network that could rapidly transmit warnings of approaching invaders across vast distances, often utilizing smoke signals by day and fire signals by night. These towers, typically spaced at intervals of a few hundred meters to several kilometers, were not merely observation posts but often served as barracks for soldiers, storage depots for weapons and supplies, and even small fortresses capable of housing a contingent of defenders. The design of these towers varied considerably, with some being solid, square structures built directly into the wall's ramparts, while others were taller, multi-storied edifices featuring arrow slits, battlements, and internal staircases providing access to the roof for signaling purposes. Each watchtower was carefully positioned to offer an unobstructed view of the adjacent sections of the wall and the surrounding terrain, ensuring that no enemy movement could go unnoticed for long. Beyond their military function, these towers also played a vital role in the logistical support of the wall, acting as checkpoints for travelers and merchants, and facilitating the movement of troops and provisions along its extensive length. The construction techniques for these towers were often more sophisticated than the wall itself, employing advanced masonry and carpentry skills to create structures that were both robust and functional, capable of enduring harsh weather conditions and potential siege attempts. The beacon system, a marvel of ancient communication technology, relied on a standardized code of signals, where the number of fires or plumes of smoke conveyed specific information about the size and proximity of the enemy force, allowing Central Command to mobilize reinforcements with remarkable speed. This sophisticated network of towers and signals ensured that the Great Wall was not just a static barrier but a dynamic, responsive defense system, constantly vigilant against threats from beyond the frontier. The history of the Great Wall is not a single continuous narrative but rather a complex tapestry woven from the efforts of numerous dynasties, each contributing to its construction, expansion, and maintenance over more than 2 millennia, starting as early as the 7th century BC with various regional states building their own defensive barriers. The earliest fortifications, often referred to as warring states' walls, were built by states such as Qi, Chu, Yang, Zhao, and Qin to protect their borders from rival states and nomadic tribes, predating the unification of China under the Qin dynasty. These early walls were typically constructed from rammed earth and local stone, following natural topographical features like mountain ridges and river valleys, and were often discontinuous, serving localized defensive purposes rather than forming a unified national defense. It was Emperor Qin Shi Huang, after unifying China in 221 BC, who first conceived of connecting and extending these disparate northern walls into a single, grand defensive system, primarily to protect his newly formed empire from the nomadic Xiongnu Confederation. The Qin dynasty's contribution involved conscripting hundreds of thousands of laborers, including soldiers, convicts, and peasants, to work on the monumental project, often under incredibly harsh conditions, leading to immense human cost and suffering that became legendary in Chinese folklore. While much of the Qin Wall has long since eroded or been built over by later dynasties, its conceptualization laid the groundwork for the future development of the Great Wall as a national symbol of defense and imperial power. Following the Qin, the Han dynasty, particularly during the reign of Emperor Wu, undertook significant expansion and reconstruction efforts, pushing the wall westward into the Heshi Corridor to protect the lucrative Silk Road trade routes and project Chinese influence into Central Asia. The Han Wall, often built with rammed earth and incorporating watchtowers and garrisons, extended for thousands of kilometers, demonstrating a strategic vision that recognized the economic and political importance of controlling the western frontier. Later dynasties, including the Northern Wei, Northern Qi, Sui, and Jin, also contributed to sections of the wall, each adapting its design and construction to meet the specific threats and technological capabilities of their respective eras, often rebuilding or reinforcing existing sections rather than constructing entirely new ones. However, It was the Ming dynasty, 1368 to 1644 AD, that undertook the most extensive and systematic construction of the Great Wall as we largely know it today, driven by persistent threats from the Mongol tribes to the north. The Ming Wall, built predominantly from durable brick and stone, stretched for over 6,000 kilometers, incorporating advanced defensive features such as double-layered walls, elaborate gate passes, and a sophisticated network of watchtowers and signal stations, representing the pinnacle of Chinese defensive engineering. This Ming construction was a response to centuries of border conflicts and a desire to establish a permanent, formidable barrier against northern incursions, reflecting a shift in strategic thinking towards a more static, comprehensive defense. The architectural diversity of the Great Wall is truly astonishing, reflecting not only the different materials and construction techniques employed but also the varied topography it traverses, from precipitous mountain ridges to vast deserts and flat plains, each demanding unique engineering solutions. In mountainous regions, the wall often hugs the contours of the peaks and valleys, sometimes ascending slopes so steep that it appears to defy gravity, with sections like Badaling and Mushianyu showcasing these dramatic, undulating forms. Here, the wall is typically built with a solid core of earth and rubble, faced with meticulously cut stone blocks or fired bricks, creating a robust and aesthetically pleasing structure that blends seamlessly with the natural landscape. The use of interlocking bricks and precisely fitted stones, often without mortar in some ancient sections, demonstrates an advanced understanding of structural integrity and load-bearing principles. As the wall ventures into the arid desert landscapes of Ningxia and Gansu, its character transforms dramatically, with rammed earth becoming the predominant construction material, sometimes reaching impressive heights and widths despite the inherent challenges of working in such environments. These desert sections, often less visually striking than their brick and stone counterparts, are nevertheless remarkable for their resilience, having survived centuries of wind erosion and extreme temperature fluctuations, testament to the effectiveness of ancient compaction techniques. In some areas, particularly where the wall crosses rivers or ravines, ingenious engineering solutions were devised, such as the construction of arch bridges or the incorporation of sluice gates to control water flow and prevent erosion, further highlighting the adaptability of its builders. The gate passes, such as Shanhaiguan at the eastern end and Jiayuguan at the western end of the Ming Wall, are monumental fortresses in their own right, featuring multiple layers of defensive walls, moats, and formidable towers, designed to control access and serve as major military strongholds. These passes were not merely entry points but complex military installations, often housing thousands of soldiers, extensive armories, and administrative offices, acting as critical choke points along the frontier. The design of the battlements and parapets along the wall also varied, with some sections featuring crenellated walls for archers to fire from, while others incorporated wider platforms for artillery or larger defensive structures. The internal structure of the wall itself could also differ, with some sections containing internal passages or storage rooms, while others were solid masses of earth and stone, demonstrating a pragmatic approach to construction based on local needs and resources. This incredible variety in design and construction across its vast length underscores the wall's status as a living historical document, each section telling a unique story of its time and place. The cultural significance of the Great Wall extends far beyond its military function, permeating Chinese art, literature, and national identity as a powerful symbol of resilience, unity, and the enduring spirit of the Chinese people. For centuries, it has been depicted in countless poems, paintings, and folk tales, often romanticized as a dragon stretching across the land, embodying both the grandeur of imperial power and the immense human cost of its construction. The wall is frequently invoked as a metaphor for China's strength and determination to protect its sovereignty, representing a tangible link to a glorious and complex past. It serves as a constant reminder of the nation's long history of defending its borders against external threats, fostering a sense of collective memory and shared heritage among the Chinese population. In literature, the wall has inspired both awe and lament, with some poets celebrating its monumental scale and strategic brilliance, while others mourned the suffering of the laborers and soldiers who toiled and died in its shadow. The legend of Meng Jiangnu, a woman whose tears are said to have caused a section of the wall to collapse, revealing her husband's bones, is a poignant example of how the wall became intertwined with stories of human tragedy and sacrifice. This narrative highlights the human element behind the colossal structure, tempering its image as a purely military marvel with a profound sense of empathy for those who built and defended it. In modern times, the Great Wall has become an iconic symbol of China on the global stage, attracting millions of tourists annually and serving as a powerful emblem of the nation's rich cultural heritage and its aspirations. It is often featured in national emblems, currency, and promotional materials, reinforcing its status as a quintessential representation of China. The phrase "he who has not been to the Great Wall is not a true man" has become a popular saying, encouraging both domestic and international visitors to experience its grandeur firsthand and connect with its profound historical resonance. The wall's inclusion as a UNESCO World Heritage Site further solidifies its global recognition as a masterpiece of human creative genius and a site of outstanding universal value, underscoring its importance not just to China but to the entire world. This enduring cultural legacy ensures that the Great Wall remains a source of inspiration, pride, and reflection for generations to come, continually evolving in its symbolic meaning. The logistical challenges involved in constructing and maintaining such an extensive defensive system across diverse and often remote terrains were truly staggering, requiring an unparalleled level of organization, resource management, and human labor. Transporting massive quantities of stone, brick, timber, and other building materials to often inaccessible mountain ridges or desolate desert stretches presented an enormous undertaking, frequently relying on human chains, pack animals, and rudimentary carts. In some particularly difficult sections, ingenious methods were employed, such as using goats to carry bricks up steep inclines or constructing temporary wooden scaffolding and ramps to lift heavy stones into place, demonstrating the resourcefulness of ancient engineers. The sheer scale of the workforce, often numbering in the hundreds of thousands, necessitated sophisticated systems for housing, feeding, and managing these vast armies of laborers, many of whom were conscripted peasants, soldiers, or convicts. Maintaining discipline and morale among such a diverse and often unwilling workforce, especially under harsh climatic conditions and the constant threat of disease, was a continuous challenge for imperial authorities. The supply lines for food, water, tools, and medical provisions had to be meticulously planned and executed, stretching across thousands of kilometers and requiring a dedicated infrastructure of roads, depots, and administrative centers. Beyond construction, the ongoing maintenance of the wall was a perpetual task, as sections were constantly susceptible to erosion, seismic activity, and damage from military engagements, requiring regular repairs and reconstruction. Garrisons stationed along the wall needed to be supplied with weapons, armor, clothing, and food, often in isolated outposts, demanding a robust logistical network to ensure their readiness and survival. The communication system itself, relying on beacon towers and messengers, also required constant upkeep and staffing, ensuring that signals could be transmitted accurately and promptly across the vast frontier. The sheer administrative effort involved in coordinating these massive undertakings, from planning and surveying to material procurement and labor management, speaks volumes about the organizational capabilities of ancient Chinese empires. This continuous cycle of building, repairing, and manning the wall represented a monumental drain on imperial resources and manpower, yet it was deemed a necessary investment for the security and stability of the empire, highlighting the profound strategic importance placed upon this colossal defensive structure. The logistical feats accomplished in its construction and maintenance remain a testament to human perseverance and ingenuity on an epic scale. The Great Wall's role as a barrier against nomadic incursions from the north was multifaceted, extending beyond merely blocking physical passage to influencing geopolitical dynamics and cultural exchanges along the frontier. While often perceived as an impenetrable barrier, the wall was not always successful in preventing all invasions, as skilled nomadic horsemen sometimes found ways to bypass or breach sections, particularly during periods of imperial weakness or internal strife. However, its primary strategic value lay in channeling and disrupting large-scale cavalry movements, forcing invaders to concentrate their forces at specific, heavily fortified passes, where Chinese defenders could more effectively engage them. This strategic channeling allowed the imperial army to predict and prepare for attacks, turning the wall into a formidable defensive line rather than an absolute blockade. The wall also served as a clear demarcation line between the agricultural civilization of China and the pastoral nomadic cultures of the steppe, symbolizing a fundamental cultural and economic divide. This boundary influenced patterns of trade, migration, and conflict, shaping the interactions between these distinct societies for centuries. Beyond military defense, the wall facilitated the control of trade and movement across the frontier, allowing imperial authorities to regulate the flow of goods, people, and information, effectively managing the borderlands. Gate passes along the wall became crucial checkpoints for the Silk Road and other trade routes, where customs duties were collected and security was maintained, demonstrating its economic as well as military importance. Furthermore, the wall acted as a psychological barrier, instilling a sense of security within the empire while simultaneously projecting an image of formidable power to potential adversaries, influencing their strategic calculations. Its continuous presence along the northern frontier also fostered a degree of cultural exchange, albeit often through conflict, as both sides learned from each other's military tactics, technologies, and ways of life. The construction and maintenance of the wall also had profound internal effects, requiring significant resource allocation and labor mobilization, which in turn influenced imperial administration, taxation policies, and the social structure of the empire. Thus, the Great Wall was not just a static physical structure but a dynamic element in the complex interplay of military strategy, economic policy, and cultural interaction that defined China's northern frontier for millennia, shaping the destiny of empires and peoples. The environmental impact of the Great Wall's construction and its subsequent existence has been a significant, though often overlooked, aspect of its history, profoundly altering landscapes and ecosystems along its vast trajectory. The sheer demand for building materials, particularly timber for scaffolding, tools, and internal structures, led to extensive deforestation in many regions, especially during the more intensive construction phases of the Qin and Ming dynasties. This large-scale removal of forests contributed to soil erosion, desertification, and changes in local climate patterns, particularly in the more arid northwestern regions where vegetation was already sparse. The quarrying of stone and the production of bricks also left lasting scars on the landscape, creating numerous pits and scars that are still visible in some areas today, demonstrating the immense scale of resource extraction. The construction of the wall itself, particularly the rammed earth sections, involved compacting vast quantities of soil, which altered drainage patterns and contributed to localized changes in water flow, sometimes exacerbating flooding or creating new areas of water retention. The presence of the wall also acted as a physical barrier to the movement of wildlife, potentially disrupting migratory routes and fragmenting habitats for various animal species, leading to localized ecological impacts. While the wall was built to protect human settlements, its construction and maintenance also necessitated the clearing of land for garrisons, watchtowers, and supply routes, further impacting natural habitats and altering the ecological balance of the frontier zones. However, in some instances, the wall's presence, particularly in remote and less accessible sections, inadvertently helped to preserve certain natural areas by limiting human encroachment and development, creating isolated pockets of relatively undisturbed wilderness. The long-term effects of the wall's construction on the environment are a complex subject, with both negative and, in some limited cases, unforeseen positive consequences. Modern conservation efforts often focus not only on preserving the physical structure of the wall but also on mitigating the historical environmental damage and restoring the ecological health of the surrounding landscapes. Understanding these environmental impacts provides a more complete picture of the Great Wall as a human endeavor, highlighting its profound and lasting interaction with the natural world, a testament to the immense scale of its construction and the long duration of its existence. The wall, therefore, stands not only as a monument to human engineering but also as a reminder of humanity's enduring influence on the planet's ecosystems. The architectural features designed to enhance the wall's defensive capabilities were remarkably sophisticated for their time, demonstrating a deep understanding of siege warfare and military strategy. Along the top of the main wall, a continuous pathway, typically wide enough for several soldiers to march abreast, provided rapid deployment capabilities and facilitated the movement of supplies and weapons to different sections under attack. This pathway was usually protected by a crenellated parapet on the outer side, featuring merlons, solid upright sections, and crenelles, openings or gaps, that allowed archers and crossbowmen to fire upon approaching enemies while remaining relatively protected. Below the crenelles, often at regular intervals, were small drainage holes or peepholes designed to allow defenders to observe the enemy at close range or to pour boiling water or oil onto attackers attempting to scale the wall. On the inner side of the wall, a lower parapet or a simple railing typically prevented soldiers from accidentally falling, ensuring safety during rapid movements. The watchtowers, strategically placed along the wall, were often equipped with multiple levels of firing platforms, allowing for concentrated volleys of arrows or other projectiles, and their elevated positions provided excellent fields of fire. Some towers also featured internal wells or cisterns to provide water for the garrison, ensuring self-sufficiency during prolonged sieges. Gate passes, the most heavily fortified sections, incorporated multiple layers of defensive structures, including barbicans, moats, and drawbridges, designed to create a killing zone for any enemy attempting to force entry. The main gate itself was often reinforced with heavy timber and iron, and could be quickly sealed off, while the surrounding walls were typically thicker and higher than the standard sections. Beyond the physical structures, the surrounding terrain was often modified to further enhance defense, with the creation of artificial ditches, sharpened stakes, or hidden traps in front of the wall to impede enemy advance. In some areas, particularly in the Ming dynasty, sections of the wall were built with double or even triple layers, creating an incredibly deep and formidable defensive system that was almost impossible to breach. The use of different types of bricks and stones, each with specific properties, also contributed to the wall's resilience, with harder, more durable materials used in critical load-bearing sections or exposed areas. These intricate defensive features collectively transformed the Great Wall from a simple barrier into a complex and highly effective military system, reflecting centuries of accumulated knowledge in defensive architecture and warfare. The human cost of constructing the Great Wall is a somber and often tragic aspect of its history, with countless laborious, soldiers, and convicts perishing during its arduous construction, earning it the grim moniker of the longest cemetery on Earth. The harsh working conditions, often exacerbated by extreme weather, inadequate food, and rampant disease, took an immense toll on the lives of those forced to toil on the monumental project. Labors were often conscripted from distant provinces, forcibly separated from their families, and compelled to work for years, sometimes decades, under brutal overseers, with little hope of return. The sheer physical exertion required to quarry, transport, and lay massive stones and bricks, often without the aid of modern machinery, pushed human endurance to its absolute limits. Malnutrition and exhaustion were common, making workers highly susceptible to illnesses such as dysentery, cholera, and typhus, which spread rapidly through the crowded and unsanitary labor camps. Accidents were also frequent, with falls from scaffolding, rock falls, and injuries from heavy tools contributing to the high mortality rates. The bodies of those who died were often interred directly within the wall's foundations or buried in unmarked graves nearby, contributing to the legend that the wall was built with human bones and blood. While this is largely a symbolic exaggeration, it reflects the deep-seated popular memory of the immense human sacrifice involved. The constant threat of attack from nomadic tribes also meant that many soldiers stationed along the wall perished in skirmishes and battles, adding to the human toll. Beyond the physical deaths, the psychological impact on the surviving labors and their families was profound, with generations bearing the scars of forced labor and separation. The stories of suffering and injustice became deeply ingrained in Chinese folklore, serving as powerful reminders of the dark side of imperial ambition and the cost of monumental undertakings. These human stories, though often overshadowed by the wall's grandeur, are an integral part of its history, offering a poignant counterpoint to its image as a symbol of national strength. Recognizing this immense human cost is essential for a complete understanding of the Great Wall, acknowledging the millions of individual lives that were irrevocably shaped, and often tragically ended, by its construction. The Great Wall's strategic importance gradually diminished with the advent of gunpowder weaponry and changing geopolitical landscapes, ultimately leading to its decline as a primary defensive structure, though its symbolic value only grew. While formidable against cavalry and traditional siege techniques, the wall became increasingly vulnerable to artillery and firearms, which could breach its defenses more effectively than earlier weapons. The Ming dynasty's reliance on the wall as its primary defense ultimately proved insufficient against the rising power of the Manchus, who eventually bypassed or breached sections of the wall, notably at Shanhaiguan, leading to the collapse of the Ming and the establishment of the Qing dynasty in 1644. The Qing emperors, themselves of Manchu origin, adopted a different approach to border defense, focusing more on diplomacy, military expeditions, and the integration of nomadic peoples rather than maintaining a static defensive line. Under Qing rule, many sections of the Great Wall fell into disrepair, as resources were diverted away from its maintenance, and its military garrisons were either reduced or redeployed to other areas. The strategic frontier shifted, and the wall, once the cutting edge of imperial defense, became less relevant in an era of expanding empires and evolving military technologies. However, even as its military utility waned, the Great Wall's cultural and historical significance only deepened, transforming it into a powerful symbol of China's past glory and resilience. In the 20th century, particularly after the founding of the People's Republic of China, efforts began to recognize and preserve the wall not as a military barrier but as a national treasure and a global heritage site. Extensive restoration projects were initiated in various sections, transforming crumbling ramparts into accessible tourist attractions and historical monuments, allowing millions to experience its grandeur firsthand. The wall's enduring presence continues to inspire awe and reflection, serving as a tangible link to China's long and complex history, a testament to human endeavor on an epic scale. It stands as a silent witness to the rise and fall of dynasties, the clash of civilizations, and the unyielding spirit of a nation, its ancient stones whispering stories of forgotten battles and enduring dreams under the gentle, watchful moon. The journey along its path continues to unfold, revealing layer upon layer of history and meaning, inviting us to contemplate the vast sweep of time and the indelible marks left by human hands upon the earth. The journey along its path continues to unfold, revealing layer upon layer of history and meaning, inviting us to contemplate the vast sweep of time and the indelible marks left by human hands upon the earth. As the moon ascends higher, casting long, ethereal shadows across the ancient ramparts, our exploration delves deeper into the intricate construction techniques and the diverse materials employed across the Great Wall's sprawling network, a testament to regional ingenuity and the availability of local resources. While the iconic image of the wall often conjures visions of meticulously cut stone blocks and fired bricks, especially characteristic of the Ming dynasty sections, earlier iterations and more remote segments reveal a fascinating array of construction methods adapted to the challenging and varied terrains. During the Warring States period, when many individual states began constructing their own defensive barriers, the primary building materials were often compacted earth, known as hangtu, and readily available timber, forming rudimentary yet effective fortifications against nomadic incursions. This hangtu technique involved layering loose soil, sand, and gravel, often mixed with straw or reeds for added cohesion, and then repeatedly pounding it with heavy mallets to create incredibly dense and resilient walls, a method that required immense manual labor but yielded surprisingly durable structures capable of withstanding significant force. In mountainous regions, where earth was scarce and rock abundant, early builders ingeniously utilized natural rock formations as foundations or incorporated large, unhewn stones directly into the wall structure, minimizing the need for extensive quarrying and transportation. The Qin dynasty, under the unifying vision of Emperor Qin Shi Huang, undertook the monumental task of connecting these disparate state walls, a project that saw the continued use of hangtu on a grander scale, often reinforced with stone facings in critical areas to enhance their longevity and defensive capabilities. The sheer logistical challenge of moving materials across thousands of kilometers of rugged terrain meant that local sourcing was paramount, resulting in significant variations in the wall's appearance and composition from one section to another. For instance, in the arid northwestern regions, where timber was scarce, builders often incorporated reeds, willow branches, and even desert plants into the hangtu mixture, binding the earth more effectively and preventing erosion from wind and sand. As we move into the Han Dynasty, the wall's construction saw further refinements, with a greater emphasis on watchtowers and beacon towers, which were often built using fired bricks or stone, providing more robust structures for observation and communication. These early bricks, though not as uniform or high-fired as their Ming counterparts, represented a technological advancement, offering increased resistance to weathering and fire, crucial for structures that needed to endure for centuries. The Han sections of the wall, particularly those extending into the Heshi corridor, were vital for protecting the nascent Silk Road trade routes, and their construction reflected a strategic understanding of both defense and economic prosperity. The Ming dynasty, however, is widely credited with the most sophisticated and enduring construction of the Great Wall, transforming many of the earlier earthen ramparts into the formidable stone and brick edifice we recognize today, a process that spanned over 2 centuries and involved millions of laborers. The Ming engineers developed highly efficient brick kilns, producing millions of standardized bricks that were stronger, more uniform, and more resistant to erosion than any previous materials, allowing for the construction of taller, wider, and more intricate defensive structures. These bricks were often stamped with the names of the supervising officials or the production locations, a fascinating detail that speaks to the meticulous organization and accountability within the Ming construction efforts. The use of finely cut stone blocks, particularly for the foundations, parapets, and critical structural elements like archways and gates, provided unparalleled stability and aesthetic grandeur, creating a sense of permanence and impregnability. These massive stone blocks, often weighing hundreds of kilograms, were quarried from nearby mountains and transported to the construction sites using a combination of human labor, animal power, and ingenious mechanical devices such as sledges, rollers, and even primitive cranes, showcasing remarkable engineering prowess. The mortar used to bind these stones and bricks was not merely sand and lime. Ming builders often incorporated sticky rice flour and egg whites into the mixture, creating a remarkably strong and flexible cement that has contributed significantly to the wall's incredible longevity. This organic additive, a secret passed down through generations of masons, allowed the mortar to withstand temperature fluctuations and seismic activity more effectively than conventional mixtures. The wall's design also incorporated sophisticated drainage systems to prevent water damage, with carefully angled parapets and internal channels directing rainwater away from the core structure, protecting the earthen fill and brickwork from erosion and saturation. These drainage features were crucial for maintaining the structural integrity of the wall over centuries, preventing the accumulation of water that could freeze and expand, causing cracks and structural instability. Furthermore, the strategic placement of watchtowers and signal towers, often spaced at regular intervals of approximately 100 to 200 meters, allowed for rapid communication across vast distances using smoke signals during the day and fire signals at night, creating an early warning system that could alert distant garrisons to impending threats within hours. These watchtowers were not merely observation posts. Many served as barracks for soldiers, storage facilities for weapons and provisions, and even small fortresses in their own right, capable of housing dozens of defenders and sustaining short sieges. The design of these towers varied significantly, reflecting local building styles and specific defensive needs, with some featuring multiple stories, intricate internal staircases, and specialized firing platforms for archers and later, firearms. The battlements along the top of the wall, punctuated by crenellated parapets, provided crucial cover for defenders while offering strategic openings for observation and offensive fire, allowing soldiers to engage approaching enemies from a protected position. Beyond its military function, the Great Wall also played a significant role in controlling trade and migration, with strategically placed passes and gates serving as customs checkpoints and regulated entry points into the empire. These passes, such as Shanhaiguan at the eastern end and Jiayuguan at the western end, were heavily fortified complexes, often encompassing entire towns within their walls, controlling the flow of goods, people, and ideas between China and its northern neighbors. The gates themselves were massive wooden structures, often reinforced with iron, designed to withstand battering rams and prolonged sieges, and were typically flanked by imposing barbicans and guardhouses. The construction of the wall also had profound ecological impacts, particularly in the vast quantities of timber required for scaffolding, tools, and the firing of bricks, leading to deforestation in many areas adjacent to the construction zones. This environmental transformation, while necessary for the wall's creation, altered local ecosystems and contributed to soil erosion in some regions, a long-term consequence of such a massive infrastructure project. However, in other areas, the wall itself, by delineating agricultural lands from nomadic grazing areas, inadvertently contributed to different forms of land management and resource allocation. The sheer scale of human effort involved in the Great Wall's construction is almost incomprehensible, with estimates suggesting millions of laborers, including soldiers, peasants, convicts, and forced conscripts, toiled over centuries, enduring harsh conditions, disease, and starvation. Many perished during its construction, their bodies often interred within the wall itself or buried nearby, leading to the poignant moniker "the longest cemetery in the world," a somber reminder of the immense human cost behind this architectural marvel. The tales of these nameless builders, their sweat and sacrifice literally embedded in the stones, resonate with a profound sense of human endurance and collective will. The wall's trajectory often follows the contours of the land, snaking along mountain ridges and plunging into valleys, a design choice that not only utilized natural defensive barriers but also minimized the need for extensive earthworks, showcasing an early understanding of landscape integration in engineering. This organic integration with the natural topography is one of its most striking features, making it appear as if the wall is an extension of the mountains themselves, a colossal dragon undulating across the vast Chinese landscape. The strategic placement of the wall was not merely about creating a physical barrier, it was also about defining cultural and political boundaries, delineating the settled agricultural lands of the Han Chinese from the nomadic pastoralist territories to the north. The wall's defensive effectiveness was not absolute, as various nomadic groups, most notably the Mongols, did manage to breach or bypass sections of it at different times, demonstrating that no physical barrier, however grand, could entirely prevent determined invaders. However, its primary purpose was not necessarily to be an impenetrable shield but rather to slow down invaders, provide early warning, control movement, and project an image of imperial power and resolve. It served as a psychological deterrent, a symbol of China's unity and strength, and a clear demarcation of its territorial claims. The cultural significance of the Great Wall extends far beyond its military and engineering marvels, becoming a powerful symbol of Chinese national identity, resilience, and enduring civilization. It is deeply embedded in Chinese folklore, literature, and art, often depicted as a dragon, a protector, or a symbol of the nation's unwavering spirit. Legends abound regarding its construction, such as the tale of Meng Jiangnu, whose tears are said to have caused a section of the wall to collapse, revealing her husband's bones, a poignant narrative reflecting the human cost and suffering associated with its building. In modern times, the Great Wall has transitioned from a military fortification to a UNESCO World Heritage Site and one of the world's most iconic tourist destinations, attracting millions of visitors annually who come to marvel at its scale and absorb its historical aura. Conservation efforts are ongoing, facing challenges such as natural erosion, vegetation growth, and the impact of tourism, requiring continuous dedication and resources to preserve this irreplaceable monument for future generations. Different sections of the wall offer distinct experiences, from the meticulously restored and easily accessible sections like Badaling and Muxianyu, which showcase the Ming dynasty's architectural grandeur, to the wilder, unrested wild wall sections that reveal the raw, weathered beauty of its ancient stones. These unrested sections, often overgrown with vegetation and crumbling in places, offer a more rugged and contemplative experience, allowing visitors to connect with the wall's untamed spirit and the sheer passage of time, witnessing the slow, inexorable process of nature reclaiming human endeavors. The varying states of preservation across its vast length highlight the different priorities and resources allocated to its maintenance over centuries, with some sections having been meticulously repaired and rebuilt, while others have been left to the elements, their stones slowly returning to the earth from which they were hewn. The Great Wall's strategic importance also led to the development of sophisticated logistical networks, including roads, supply depots, and communication hubs, stretching across vast distances to support the garrison stationed along its length. These networks were crucial for moving troops, provisions, and building materials, demonstrating a highly organized imperial administration capable of orchestrating complex, long-term projects. The garrisons themselves were often self-sufficient communities, with soldiers engaging in farming and other productive activities during periods of peace, blurring the lines between military duty and civilian life. The wall's architectural styles also reflect regional variations and the influence of different ethnic groups involved in its construction and defense, with some sections displaying unique embellishments or structural features not found elsewhere. For example, some sections in the western reaches incorporated elements of Tibetan or Mongolian architectural styles, reflecting the cultural exchange and interactions that occurred along the frontier. This diversity in design and construction methods underscores the Great Wall's composite nature, not as a single, monolithic structure, but as a vast, interconnected system built and modified by numerous hands over millennia. As the moonlight continues to bathe the ancient stones in a soft, silver glow, we can almost hear the echoes of history emanating from the wall itself, the rhythmic pounding of hangtu, the clanging of hammers on stone, the shouts of commanders, and the silent vigil of countless sentinels. Each brick, each stone, each stretch of compacted earth holds a fragment of these stories, a silent testament to the enduring human desire for security, the relentless pursuit of order, and the monumental capacity for collective achievement. The Great Wall stands not merely as a physical barrier but as a profound historical narrative etched into the very landscape of China, a timeless monument to the intricate dance between nature and human ambition. As the twilight deepened over the ancient ramparts, casting long, ethereal shadows across the rugged terrain, one could almost hear the whispers of the past carried on the gentle breeze, revealing the intricate construction techniques and the diverse materials employed across its vast expanse. The Great Wall, far from being a monolithic structure, is a complex tapestry woven from local resources and ingenious engineering solutions, reflecting the geological diversity of the regions it traverses. In the eastern sections, particularly near Beijing, the wall was often constructed from large, precisely cut granite blocks and fired bricks, materials chosen for their durability and resistance to the humid climate and frequent rainfall. These bricks, often stamped with the names of the kilns or the supervising officials, represented a significant technological advancement, providing a uniform and resilient building component that could withstand centuries of exposure to the elements. Further west, where timber was scarcer and the loess soil was abundant, sections of the wall were primarily built using rammed earth, a method that involved compacting layers of soil, gravel, and sometimes straw or reeds within wooden frames. This ancient technique, known as hangtu, created incredibly strong and stable structures, capable of resisting erosion and even seismic activity, a testament to the practical wisdom of ancient Chinese engineers who adapted their methods to the available natural resources. The process of ramming earth was labor-intensive, requiring countless workers to pound the soil into dense, cohesive layers, gradually raising the height of the wall section by section, each layer a testament to human perseverance. In mountainous areas, where transporting heavy materials was a formidable challenge, the wall often incorporated natural rock formations, integrating them seamlessly into the defensive line, thereby reducing the need for extensive quarrying and transportation. The strategic placement of watchtowers and signal towers along the wall was a critical element of its defensive system, forming an elaborate communication network that could transmit warnings of approaching invaders with remarkable speed. These towers, typically spaced at regular intervals of a few hundred meters, were not merely observation posts but also served as barracks for soldiers, storage facilities for weapons and supplies, and relay points for messages. Signal fires, often fueled by wolf dung to produce a distinct, dark smoke during the day and bright flames at night, were the primary means of communication, allowing news of an enemy advance to travel hundreds of kilometers in a matter of hours, far faster than any mounted messenger could achieve. The specific number of fires lit or the pattern of smoke signals could convey detailed information about the size and direction of the invading force, enabling garrisons further along the wall to prepare for defense or to dispatch reinforcements. Beyond its military function, the Great Wall also played a significant role in regulating trade and controlling movement across the northern frontier, acting as a customs barrier and a means of imposing order on the interactions between agricultural China and the nomadic peoples of the steppes. Gate passes, such as the famous Shanhaiguan and Jiayuguan, were not only heavily fortified military strongholds but also bustling commercial hubs where goods were exchanged, taxes were collected, and diplomatic envoys were received. These passes became vital arteries for the Silk Road, facilitating the flow of exotic goods, cultural ideas, and technological innovations between East and West, even as they served to delineate the boundaries of imperial power. The strict control over who could enter and exit through these gates was crucial for maintaining internal stability and preventing unauthorized incursions or banditry, highlighting the multifaceted utility of this colossal structure. The construction of the Great Wall spanned several millennia and involved numerous dynasties, each contributing to its evolution and leaving its distinct architectural and historical imprint on the vast network of fortifications. While popular imagination often attributes the entire structure to the Qin dynasty, particularly Emperor Qin Shi Huang, who indeed connected and extended existing walls in the 3rd century BCE, the most extensive and well-preserved sections visible today largely date from the Ming dynasty, 1368 to 1644 CE. The Ming emperors, having overthrown the Mongol Yuan dynasty, were acutely aware of the threat posed by northern nomadic tribes and embarked on an ambitious program of wall building and renovation, transforming disparate earthen ramparts into the formidable stone and brick edifice we recognize today. This Ming-era construction was characterized by its superior engineering, the widespread use of durable materials, and the integration of sophisticated defensive features, reflecting a more advanced understanding of military architecture. The sheer scale of human labor required for the construction of the Great Wall is almost unfathomable, involving millions of soldiers, convicts, and peasants conscripted into arduous service over centuries, often under brutal conditions. These laborers toiled in extreme weather, from the scorching heat of summer to the freezing blizzards of winter, hauling massive stones, shaping bricks, and compacting earth with rudimentary tools. The logistical challenges of supplying food, water, and materials to these vast workforces in remote and often inhospitable terrain were immense, requiring an elaborate administrative and transportation network. The human cost was tragically high, with countless lives lost to exhaustion, disease, accidents, and starvation, leading to the popular saying that the Great Wall was built with the bones of its builders, a poignant reminder of the sacrifices made. Beyond its physical presence, the Great Wall has profoundly influenced Chinese culture, literature, and national identity, becoming a powerful symbol of resilience, unity, and the enduring spirit of the Chinese people. It has been celebrated in poetry, depicted in art, and woven into countless legends and folk tales, often embodying both the protective strength of the empire and the immense suffering of its builders. The wall represents a tangible link to a glorious and complex past, a monument that evokes both pride in human achievement and a somber reflection on the costs of imperial ambition. its image is deeply ingrained in the national consciousness, serving as a constant reminder of China's long history of defending its borders and preserving its distinct cultural heritage against external pressures. The ecological impact of the Great Wall's construction and its subsequent maintenance across diverse biomes is another fascinating aspect, revealing how such a massive human endeavor interacts with and alters natural landscapes. In some areas, the wall's presence has contributed to the degradation of forests due to the demand for timber for scaffolding and fuel for brick kilns, leading to localized deforestation. However, in other regions, particularly where it traverses arid or semi-arid lands, the wall has inadvertently created microclimates or acted as a barrier against desertification, with vegetation sometimes thriving on its sheltered northern side due to trapped moisture. The long-term effects on local flora and fauna, including the fragmentation of habitats for certain species, represent a complex ecological legacy that continues to be studied by environmental historians and scientists. The strategic importance of the Great Wall waned significantly with the advent of gunpowder and more mobile warfare tactics, eventually becoming obsolete as a primary defensive barrier by the late Ming dynasty. While it had been highly effective against cavalry charges and traditional siege warfare, the introduction of cannons and other firearms rendered static fortifications more vulnerable, allowing invaders to breach sections with greater ease. Furthermore, internal strife and political corruption often proved to be greater threats to the empire than external incursions, demonstrating that even the most formidable physical barrier could not compensate for weaknesses within the state itself. Despite its military obsolescence, the wall continued to serve as a symbol of imperial power and a means of controlling trade and migration, retaining a residual administrative function even as its defensive capabilities diminished. The preservation and restoration efforts of the Great Wall in modern times are monumental undertakings, balancing the need to protect this invaluable cultural heritage with the challenges of tourism, environmental degradation, and the sheer scale of the structure. Various sections of the wall are in different states of repair, ranging from meticulously restored segments that are easily accessible to visitors, such as Baidling and Muxianyu, to remote, crumbling ruins that are slowly being reclaimed by nature. International organizations, alongside Chinese governmental bodies, are actively involved in conservation projects, employing archaeological expertise and advanced engineering techniques to stabilize deteriorating sections and prevent further decay. These efforts often involve painstaking research to ensure that restorations are historically accurate, using traditional materials and methods wherever possible to maintain the authenticity of the ancient structure. The diverse architectural styles and defensive features incorporated into the Great Wall reflect the different periods of its construction and the varying threats it was designed to counter. For instance, some sections feature double walls, particularly at strategic passes, providing an additional layer of defense and creating a killing zone between the two barriers where attackers could be trapped and eliminated. Other sections include elaborate systems of battlements, crenellations, and shooting apertures designed to maximize the defensive advantage of the soldiers positioned atop the wall, allowing them to fire arrows or hurl projectiles at invaders while remaining relatively protected. The watchtowers themselves varied in design, with some being simple square structures and others more complex, multi-story edifices equipped with living quarters, storage rooms, and even elaborate drainage systems to manage rainwater. The Great Wall's construction also involved ingenious solutions for water management, a critical consideration given its traversal of diverse climates and terrains, from arid deserts to humid mountains. In many sections, particularly those built with rammed earth, sophisticated drainage systems were incorporated into the design to prevent erosion from rainfall and to divert water away from the wall's foundations. Stone culverts and channels were often built beneath the wall or along its sides to allow natural water flow, preventing damming and subsequent structural damage. In arid regions, techniques for collecting and storing rainwater were sometimes employed within watchtowers or nearby garrisons, ensuring a vital supply of water for the soldiers stationed in remote outposts where natural sources were scarce. The materials used in the Great Wall's construction were often sourced locally, minimizing the logistical burden of transporting heavy components over vast distances, which further highlights the resourcefulness of its builders. For example, in areas rich in limestone, quicklime was produced in kilns near the construction sites and then mixed with glutinous rice flour to create a remarkably strong and durable mortar, a technique that baffled early European observers. This sticky rice mortar provided exceptional binding properties, contributing significantly to the longevity and structural integrity of the Ming-era brick and stone sections of the wall, allowing them to withstand centuries of weathering and seismic activity. The choice of local stone, whether granite, limestone, or sandstone, also imparted unique regional characteristics to the wall's appearance, making each section a distinct reflection of its immediate environment. The role of the Great Wall in shaping the geopolitical landscape of East Asia for centuries cannot be overstated, acting as a clear demarcation line between distinct cultural and political spheres. It served to define the boundaries of the Han Chinese agricultural civilization against the nomadic pastoralist societies of the northern steppes, whose raiding parties and military incursions posed a constant threat to imperial stability. The wall was not just a military barrier but also a cultural frontier, influencing patterns of settlement, trade routes, and the very identity of the people living on either side. Its presence fostered a sense of internal unity within the empire, even as it symbolized a perpetual struggle against external forces, shaping diplomatic relations and military strategies for successive dynasties. The legends and myths surrounding the Great Wall are as numerous and varied as its bricks, often intertwining historical facts with fantastical elements, adding to its mystique and cultural resonance. One of the most famous legends is that of Meng Jiangnu, whose tears are said to have caused a section of the wall to collapse, revealing the bones of her husband who had died during its construction, a poignant tale that highlights the immense human suffering involved. Other stories speak of dragons guiding the builders, or magical creatures protecting its ramparts, reflecting the deep spiritual connection that the Chinese people have with this monumental structure. These narratives, passed down through generations, serve to humanize the colossal scale of the wall, grounding its grandeur in personal stories of sacrifice, love, and resilience. The architectural diversity of the Great Wall extends to its various defensive structures, including specialized fortresses, beacon towers, and even water gates designed to control river crossings. Fortresses, such as those at Jiayuguan and Shanhaiguan, were massive complexes incorporating multiple layers of walls, moats, and internal courtyards, serving as administrative centers, military garrisons, and strategic choke points. Beacon towers, often taller and more isolated than watchtowers, were primarily dedicated to signal transmission, ensuring that messages could be seen across vast distances. Water gates, a particularly ingenious feature, were built where the wall intersected rivers, allowing the passage of water while preventing enemy infiltration, often incorporating iron grates or sluice gates that could be raised or lowered as needed, demonstrating a comprehensive approach to frontier defense. The economic implications of building and maintaining the Great Wall were immense, consuming vast resources and labor that could have been directed towards other imperial projects or public welfare. The cost of construction, both in terms of materials and manpower, placed a significant burden on the imperial treasury and the common people, often leading to heavy taxation and forced labor. However, the wall also generated economic activity through the procurement of materials, the employment of skilled artisans, and the establishment of new trade routes and markets at its gate passes. The long-term economic benefits included enhanced security for agricultural lands, which allowed for more stable food production, and the regulation of trade, which could generate revenue for the state, presenting a complex interplay of costs and benefits. The Great Wall's trajectory across China's diverse geography is a testament to the adaptability of its design, traversing deserts, mountains, grasslands, and rivers, each landscape presenting unique engineering challenges and opportunities. In the arid Gobi Desert, sections of the wall were often constructed from compacted sand and gravel, sometimes reinforced with tamarisk branches, designed to withstand the harsh winds and extreme temperature fluctuations. In the rugged mountains, the wall often followed the contours of the ridges, utilizing natural defenses to its advantage, sometimes climbing incredibly steep slopes with breathtaking ingenuity. Where it encountered major rivers, elaborate bridge-like structures or submerged foundations were engineered to ensure continuity of the defensive line, demonstrating a profound understanding of hydraulic engineering. The Great Wall's role as a cultural boundary also manifested in the distinct architectural styles and urban planning that developed on either side of its formidable barrier. On the Chinese side, cities and towns often grew up around the wall's passes, characterized by their structured layouts, elaborate temples, and agricultural landscapes, reflecting the settled agrarian lifestyle. On the northern side, the nomadic tribes developed more fluid, mobile settlements, reflecting their pastoralist way of life, with their interactions with the wall often revolving around trade, raiding, or diplomatic exchanges. This stark contrast in settlement patterns and cultural practices further underscored the wall's function as a divider, shaping distinct ways of life for centuries. The military tactics employed by the defenders of the Great Wall were highly sophisticated, utilizing its architectural features to maximum advantage against attacking forces. Soldiers stationed in watchtowers and along the ramparts could use the elevated position to rain down arrows, crossbow bolts, and even early forms of gunpowder weapons onto approaching enemies. The narrow passages and fortified gates at the passes created choke points where invaders could be funneled into killing zones, making them vulnerable to concentrated fire. The communication network of signal fires allowed for rapid deployment of reinforcements to threatened sections, ensuring that defenders were rarely caught completely off guard, highlighting the integrated nature of the wall's defensive strategy. The Great Wall's legacy extends beyond its physical presence, influencing contemporary Chinese foreign policy and national identity, often serving as a metaphor for China's resilience and its approach to international relations. It is frequently invoked in political discourse as a symbol of national strength and the ability to overcome adversity, representing a long history of self-reliance and the defense of national sovereignty. In modern tourism, it has become one of the most iconic symbols of China, attracting millions of visitors from around the world who come to marvel at its grandeur and to connect with its profound historical significance. The wall continues to inspire awe and reflection, a silent witness to the ebb and flow of empires and the enduring human spirit. The diverse flora and fauna that have adapted to live along the Great Wall's varied environments provide a fascinating ecological perspective, showcasing how nature reclaims and integrates human structures over time. In some remote, unrested sections, vegetation has grown over the ramparts, creating green corridors that serve as habitats for various plant and animal species, including unique mosses, lichens, and even small mammals. The wall's presence can sometimes create sheltered microhabitats or act as a barrier to the movement of certain species, influencing local biodiversity. Ecologists study these interactions to understand the long-term environmental consequences of large-scale human infrastructure and how natural processes gradually transform and integrate such monumental constructions into the landscape. The engineering marvels associated with the Great Wall's construction include not only its sheer scale but also the innovative techniques used to overcome challenging topography and environmental conditions. For instance, in marshy or unstable ground, builders sometimes employ deep foundations of stone and compacted earth, or even wooden piles, to provide a stable base for the massive structure. On steep mountain slopes, the wall's gradient was carefully engineered to allow for troop movement and the transport of supplies, often incorporating steps or ramps where necessary. The precision with which these ancient engineers surveyed and planned the wall's trajectory across thousands of kilometers, often without modern instruments, remains a source of admiration and study, underscoring their advanced understanding of topography and construction principles. The Great Wall's architectural details, such as the design of its battlements and parapets, were meticulously planned to maximize defensive effectiveness while also providing shelter for the soldiers. The crenellations, the tooth-like projections along the top of the wall, allowed archers to fire at attackers from behind cover, while the merlons, the solid sections between the crenelles, provided protection. Drainage holes and weep holes were strategically placed to prevent water accumulation on the wall's surface and within its structure, mitigating erosion and maintaining structural integrity. These seemingly minor details collectively contributed to the wall's formidable defensive capabilities and its remarkable longevity, reflecting centuries of accumulated military engineering knowledge. The cultural exchange that occurred at the Great Wall's passes was not limited to goods but also encompassed ideas, technologies, and artistic styles, enriching both Chinese and nomadic cultures. Through these gateways, Chinese silk, ceramics, and tea flowed westward, while horses, furs, and precious stones traveled eastward, fostering a vibrant cross-cultural dialogue. The interactions at these frontier points also led to the exchange of military technologies, administrative practices, and even religious beliefs, demonstrating that while the wall was a barrier, it was also a porous membrane through which cultural influences continually passed, shaping the societies on both sides. The Great Wall's strategic importance declined not only due to technological advancements in warfare but also due to shifts in imperial policy and the changing nature of threats. During periods of strong centralized rule and effective diplomacy, the need for a physical barrier was sometimes superseded by alliances or tribute systems with nomadic tribes. However, during times of internal weakness or renewed external aggression, the wall's significance would resurface, leading to renewed construction and reinforcement efforts. This cyclical pattern of neglect and revival reflects the dynamic interplay between military strategy, political stability, and the perceived threat level from the northern frontier, illustrating that the wall's utility was always contingent on broader historical circumstances. The Great Wall, in its entirety, represents not just a single defensive line but a complex system of fortifications, including trenches, moats, natural barriers, and even strategically placed garrisons and towns that extended beyond the immediate wall structure. This integrated defense system aimed to create multiple layers of protection, slowing down invaders and channeling them into predictable routes where they could be effectively countered. The wall itself was often the innermost layer of this defense, supported by a network of outposts and patrol routes that stretched far into the frontier, providing early warning and reconnaissance capabilities, demonstrating a comprehensive approach to border security that went far beyond a simple linear barrier. The historical accounts and archaeological findings related to the Great Wall continue to unveil new insights into its construction, purpose, and the lives of those who built and defended it. Ongoing excavations reveal details about ancient construction camps, tools used by laborers, and the daily lives of soldiers stationed along the ramparts, providing a more nuanced understanding of this colossal undertaking. The discovery of ancient inscriptions, pottery shards, and remnants of fortifications helps to piece together the timeline of its construction and the specific contributions of different dynasties and regions, continually enriching our knowledge of this enduring monument. Each new discovery adds another layer to the complex narrative of the Great Wall, deepening our appreciation for its historical significance and the human stories embedded within its ancient stones. As the morning light, still soft and diffused by a lingering mist, began to illuminate the rugged contours of the mountains, it revealed the intricate network of watchtowers and signal platforms that punctuated the Great Wall's serpentine path, each structure serving a vital role in the ancient defense system. These watchtowers, often square or rectangular in shape, were not merely decorative elements but rather strategically placed strongholds designed to house garrisons of soldiers, store weapons and provisions, and provide elevated vantage points for observing enemy movements across vast distances. The architectural variations among these towers are remarkable, reflecting the different construction periods and the local materials available, with some built entirely of cut stone, others incorporating rammed earth and brick, and still more featuring elaborate wooden roofs that have long since succumbed to the elements. Within these sturdy edifices, soldiers lived for extended periods, their lives dictated by the rhythm of patrols, watch duties, and the ever-present threat of invasion, creating a unique micro-society within the wall's formidable embrace. The signal platforms, often integrated into the watchtowers or standing as separate, slightly lower structures, were crucial for rapid communication along the immense length of the wall, employing a sophisticated system of smoke signals by day and fire signals by night to convey messages with astonishing speed. This ancient telegraph system could transmit warnings of approaching armies across hundreds of miles within a matter of hours, allowing distant garrisons and imperial courts to prepare for defense, mobilize troops, or send reinforcements to threatened sectors. The specific codes for these signals were meticulously developed and strictly guarded, with different numbers of smoke plumes or fire flashes indicating the size of the enemy force, their direction of movement, or the urgency of the threat, demonstrating a remarkable level of strategic foresight and organizational complexity. The fuel for these signals, often wolf dung for its ability to produce thick, dark smoke, was carefully collected and stored within the towers, highlighting the practical ingenuity applied to every aspect of the wall's operation. Beyond their defensive functions, certain sections of the Great Wall also served as important transportation corridors, particularly in rugged terrain where other routes were impassable, allowing for the rapid movement of troops, supplies, and imperial messengers. The broad, paved pathways atop many sections of the wall, sometimes wide enough for several horses to travel abreast, facilitated efficient logistics and communication, transforming the defensive barrier into a vital artery for the empire. These pathways were often meticulously maintained, with drainage systems to prevent erosion and regular repairs ensuring their usability, underscoring the wall's dual role as both a shield and a thoroughfare. The strategic placement of gates and passes along these routes further controlled access and facilitated trade, blurring the lines between military fortification and economic infrastructure, demonstrating the multifaceted utility of this monumental construction. The construction techniques employed across the various dynasties that contributed to the Great Wall's creation represent a fascinating chronicle of ancient Chinese engineering prowess, adapting to diverse topographies and utilizing available resources with remarkable ingenuity. Early sections, particularly those built during the Warring States period, often utilized rammed earth construction, where layers of soil, gravel, and sometimes straw were compacted tightly within wooden frames, creating incredibly dense and durable walls that have withstood millennia of erosion. The careful selection of soil types, often a loess clay mixture, was critical for achieving the necessary strength and cohesion in these earthen structures, which were then often faced with stone or brick in later periods for added protection and aesthetic appeal. This method was labor-intensive but highly effective, particularly in areas where stone quarries were scarce, showcasing the adaptability of ancient builders to their immediate environment. During the Ming dynasty, which saw the most extensive and sophisticated rebuilding and expansion of the wall, baked bricks became a predominant building material, offering superior durability, weather resistance, and a more uniform construction quality compared to earlier methods. The production of these bricks was an enormous undertaking, requiring vast quantities of clay, fuel for kilns, and skilled labor, often involving the establishment of temporary brick factories near the construction sites. These bricks, typically larger and heavier than modern bricks, were painstakingly transported to the wall, sometimes carried by human chains, mules, or even goats in particularly steep sections, illustrating the immense human effort involved in every stage of the construction process. The use of lime mortar, often mixed with glutinous rice flour for added strength and water resistance, created exceptionally strong bonds between the bricks, contributing significantly to the wall's enduring resilience against both time and invaders. The intricate design of the Great Wall also incorporated sophisticated drainage systems to manage rainwater and prevent erosion, a critical consideration for a structure spanning such vast and varied landscapes. Elaborate culverts, sluiceways, and weep holes were strategically integrated into the wall's base and battlements, diverting water away from the foundations and preventing structural damage, a testament to the advanced hydrological understanding of ancient Chinese engineers. These drainage features were not merely functional but often subtly incorporated into the overall design, demonstrating an aesthetic sensibility even in purely utilitarian aspects of the construction. The careful grading of the wall's surface and the placement of stone channels ensured that water flowed efficiently, protecting the integrity of the rammed earth and brickwork for centuries. The environmental impact of the Great Wall's construction was profound, requiring the clearing of forests for timber and fuel, the quarrying of immense amounts of stone, and the excavation of vast quantities of earth, fundamentally altering landscapes across northern China. The sheer scale of material extraction for building the wall had long-lasting ecological consequences, including localized deforestation and changes in soil composition, which in turn affected agricultural practices and local ecosystems. The demand for timber, particularly for scaffolding, temporary structures, and kill fuel, led to the depletion of woodlands in proximity to construction sites, necessitating the transportation of wood from increasingly distant regions. These environmental transformations, while necessary for the wall's construction, highlight the immense human footprint left upon the natural world by such monumental endeavors, offering a historical perspective on large-scale infrastructure projects. The cultural significance of the Great Wall extends far beyond its military function, permeating Chinese folklore, literature, and art as a powerful symbol of national identity, resilience, and the enduring spirit of the Chinese people. Tales of its construction, often embellished with mythical elements, speak of the sacrifices made by countless laborers, including the legendary story of Meng Jiangnu, whose tears are said to have collapsed a section of the wall, revealing her husband's bones. These stories, passed down through generations, serve not only to humanize the immense scale of the project but also to imbue the wall with emotional depth and a sense of shared national heritage. The Great Wall has inspired countless poems, paintings, and musical compositions, each offering a unique interpretation of its majesty, its solitude, and its profound connection to the history of China, making it an indelible part of the collective consciousness. The legend of the Great Wall being visible from the moon, though a persistent myth, underscores its perceived grandeur and scale, reflecting a deep-seated awe for its monumental presence that has captivated imaginations worldwide. While scientifically inaccurate, as the wall is too narrow and blends too well with its surroundings to be seen unaided from such a distance, this popular misconception speaks volumes about the human desire to comprehend the sheer magnitude of this ancient wonder. This myth, perhaps originating in the early 20th century, has become a testament to the wall's iconic status, symbolizing human endeavor on a scale so vast that it seems to defy earthly limitations. The enduring power of this myth highlights the wall's ability to inspire wonder and admiration, transcending factual accuracy to become a cultural touchstone of immense symbolic weight. The strategic importance of the various passes and gates along the Great Wall cannot be overstated, as these controlled access points were often heavily fortified and served as crucial choke points for both defense and trade. Passes like Shanhaiguan, where the wall famously meets the sea, and Juyongguan, nestled in a strategic valley near Beijing, were not just simple openings but rather complex military installations featuring multiple layers of defense, including inner and outer walls, watchtowers, and barracks. These passes were critical for controlling the movement of people and goods, acting as customs checkpoints and military garrisons simultaneously, demonstrating their dual role in both security and economic regulation. The architectural design of these gates often incorporated elaborate archways and fortified towers, showcasing both defensive strength and a certain imperial grandeur, reflecting their significance within the broader defensive network. The section of the Great Wall at Badaling, one of the most well-preserved and accessible sections, offers visitors a tangible experience of its grandeur, with its imposing watchtowers, steep inclines, and breathtaking panoramic views of the surrounding mountains. This particular section, extensively restored during the Ming dynasty and later meticulously maintained, provides an excellent example of the wall's sophisticated brick and stone construction, allowing for a clear understanding of its architectural principles. The wide, paved pathway along Badeling's crest, designed for the movement of troops and supplies, now accommodates countless visitors, who can walk along its historic battlements and imagine the lives of the soldiers who once guarded this crucial frontier. The careful preservation efforts at Badeling ensure that future generations can continue to marvel at this engineering marvel and connect with its rich history, making it a living museum of ancient Chinese defense. Another notable section, Muxianyu, is renowned for its magnificent natural scenery, dense forests, and a particularly high concentration of watchtowers, many of which retain their original structure and intricate details. The undulating path of the wall at Muxianyu, often following the dramatic contours of the mountain ridges, offers a more rugged and authentic experience compared to some other sections, appealing to those seeking a deeper immersion into its historical landscape. The presence of cable cars and chairlifts at Muxianyu, while a modern convenience, allows for easier access to its elevated sections, ensuring that a wider range of visitors can appreciate its stunning vistas and architectural integrity. The watchtowers at Muxianyu, often spaced closely together, highlight the strategic importance of this particular area, indicating a period of intense military vigilance and defensive reinforcement. The section at Jinshanling is celebrated among photographers and hikers for its wild, unrested beauty, offering a glimpse into the wall's more rugged and untamed character, with crumbling battlements and overgrown sections that speak of centuries of neglect and natural erosion. This less traveled segment provides a stark contrast to the meticulously restored areas, showcasing the raw power of nature reclaiming human constructions over time and revealing the wall's original, unadorned state. The intricate brickwork and unique architectural features of the Jinshanling watchtowers, many of which are still intact despite their age, offer valuable insights into Ming dynasty construction techniques and defensive strategies. The challenging terrain and remote location of Jinshanling contribute to its allure, drawing adventurers who seek a more authentic and physically demanding experience of the Great Wall, far from the crowds. Simitai, another section known for its dramatic cliffs and steep inclines, is particularly famous for its heavenly ladder, an incredibly narrow and precipitous ascent that epitomizes the challenging terrain traversed by the wall. This segment, much like Jinshanling, retains a significant degree of its original character, offering a more adventurous and less commercialized exploration of the wall's formidable presence. The watchtowers at Simitai are often uniquely designed, with some featuring 2 stories and others boasting intricate carvings, reflecting the diverse architectural styles employed across different construction periods and regions. The breathtaking views from Simitai, encompassing vast stretches of the wall winding through rugged mountains, provide a profound sense of its immense scale and the extraordinary human effort required to build it in such an unforgiving landscape. The Great Wall's role in protecting the Silk Road, the ancient network of trade routes connecting East and West, was instrumental in safeguarding the flow of goods, ideas, and cultures across Eurasia. While not directly running along the entire Silk Road, sections of the wall and its associated garrisons provided crucial protection for caravans from nomadic raids, ensuring the relative safety of merchants and travelers. The strategic placement of watchtowers and military outposts along the northern frontier helped to deter potential threats, allowing for the uninterrupted exchange of silk, spices, ceramics, and other valuable commodities. This protective function facilitated cultural diffusion, leading to the exchange of technologies, religions, and artistic styles between China and the Western world, underscoring the wall's indirect but vital contribution to global historical development. The garrison towns and military settlements established along the Great Wall were not merely temporary encampments but often developed into thriving communities, supporting the soldiers and their families, and contributing to the local economy. These settlements, strategically located near passes or important sections of the wall, provided essential services such as food production, blacksmithing, and textile manufacturing, creating self-sufficient ecosystems around the defensive structure. The presence of soldiers and their families also fostered a unique cultural blend, as people from different regions of China, and sometimes even non-Han ethnic groups, lived and worked together along the frontier. Archaeological excavations of these sites have revealed insights into the daily lives of these frontier communities, including their diet, housing, and social structures, offering a more nuanced understanding of the human story behind the wall. The architectural elements of the Great Wall, such as the battlements, parapet walls, and embrasures, were meticulously designed to provide maximum defensive advantage for the soldiers stationed upon it. The crenellated battlements, with their alternating high sections, merlons, and low sections, crenelles, offered protection to defenders while allowing them to observe and fire upon approaching enemies. The parapet walls, typically about 1.7 to 2 meters high, provided a substantial barrier against enemy projectiles and offered a secure walkway for patrols. Embrasures, often narrow slits or openings within the battlements, were specifically designed for archers and crossbowmen to shoot through, providing a protected firing position while minimizing exposure to enemy fire. These detailed defensive features illustrate the advanced military engineering knowledge possessed by ancient Chinese builders, transforming the wall into an incredibly effective fighting platform. The construction of the Great Wall was often accompanied by the development of sophisticated logistical networks to transport materials, food, and water to remote and challenging construction sites. This included the use of human porters, pack animals like mules and donkeys, and even ingenious pulley systems and rudimentary rail tracks in particularly steep or difficult terrain. The organization of these supply chains was a monumental task in itself, requiring meticulous planning, coordination, and the mobilization of vast resources across immense distances. The constant flow of provisions ensured that construction could continue even in isolated areas, highlighting the extraordinary administrative capacity of the imperial dynasties responsible for the wall's creation. The logistical challenges overcome during its construction are as impressive as the wall itself, demonstrating the sheer determination and organizational genius of its builders. The various types of watchtowers along the Great Wall, from simple beacon towers to multi-story barracks, reflect a hierarchical and specialized defensive strategy tailored to different terrains and threat levels. Some towers were primarily for signaling, while others served as command centers, housing high-ranking officers and providing comprehensive views of critical sectors. The larger, more complex towers often included living quarters, storage rooms for weapons and provisions, and even small kitchens, allowing garrisons to sustain themselves for extended periods during sieges or prolonged watches. The strategic placement of these diverse towers, often within visual or auditory range of each other, created a continuous line of communication and defense, ensuring that no section of the wall was left vulnerable. This intricate network of specialized structures underscores the comprehensive and adaptive nature of the wall's defensive design. The Great Wall's construction also involved the use of specialized tools and techniques, many of which were innovative for their time, demonstrating the ingenuity of ancient Chinese craftsmen and engineers. For rammed earth sections, large wooden mallets and compactors were used to create dense, stable layers, while for brick and stone sections, specialized chisels, hammers, and lifting devices were employed. The development of strong, waterproof mortars, often incorporating local ingredients like glutinous rice, was a significant technological advancement that contributed to the wall's longevity and structural integrity. The precision with which these massive stones and bricks were cut and fitted, often without the aid of modern machinery, speaks to the extraordinary skill and dedication of the laborers who toiled on this colossal project. These ancient tools and methods, though simple by modern standards, were incredibly effective in shaping the landscape and constructing one of the world's most enduring monuments. The Great Wall's historical narrative is inextricably linked with the constant struggle between the settled agricultural societies of imperial China and the nomadic pastoralist groups from the northern steppes, whose raids and invasions posed an existential threat to the empire. The wall was primarily conceived as a defensive barrier against these northern tribes, such as the Xiongnu, Mongols, and Jurchens, whose swift cavalry tactics and unpredictable movements made them formidable adversaries. Its construction and continuous reinforcement reflected a long-standing imperial strategy to define and defend the agricultural heartland from these external pressures, establishing a clear physical and psychological boundary. This enduring conflict shaped not only the wall's physical form but also imperial foreign policy, military organization, and the very identity of the Chinese state for centuries, making the wall a tangible manifestation of this historical dynamic. The concept of inner and outer walls, particularly evident in sections like those near Beijing, illustrates a layered defense strategy, where multiple lines of fortification were constructed to protect critical areas or strategic passes. These inner walls, often built behind the primary Great Wall, served as fallback positions or secondary defensive lines, providing additional protection for the capital or other vital regions in case the main wall was breached. This multi-layered approach demonstrated a sophisticated understanding of defensive tactics, recognizing that a single wall, no matter how formidable, could eventually be overcome. The construction of these additional fortifications required even greater resources and labor, underscoring the extreme measures taken to ensure the security of the empire's most vulnerable points. The Great Wall's enduring presence has also served as a powerful metaphor in Chinese philosophy and political thought, representing the concept of a strong, unified state and the importance of national defense against external threats. It symbolizes the resilience and perseverance of the Chinese people, who, over centuries, poured their collective effort into building and maintaining this monumental structure. The wall has been interpreted as a physical manifestation of the Middle Kingdom concept, defining China's cultural and geographical boundaries and asserting its unique identity in the world. Its sheer scale and longevity embody the ideal of enduring imperial power and the capacity for grand collective achievement, making it a constant source of inspiration and reflection on China's historical trajectory and national character. The careful selection of construction materials, often sourced locally, played a crucial role in the Great Wall's adaptability and longevity across its diverse geographical span. In mountainous regions, quarried stone and granite were predominantly used, providing immense strength and resistance to erosion, while in flatter, arid areas, rammed earth was more common due to the abundance of suitable soil and the scarcity of stone. The use of local materials not only reduced transportation costs and logistical complexities but also ensured that the wall blended more harmoniously with its natural surroundings, appearing as an organic extension of the landscape. This pragmatic approach to material selection, dictated by environmental conditions and resource availability, highlights the practical ingenuity of the ancient builders and their deep understanding of their environment. The Great Wall's intricate system of military camps and barracks, situated both on and near the wall, provided essential housing and training facilities for the vast numbers of soldiers required to man its extensive length. These camps were often self-contained communities, equipped with drill grounds, armories, stables, and administrative buildings, forming a comprehensive military infrastructure. The strategic placement of these camps allowed for rapid deployment of troops to any threatened sector, ensuring a flexible and responsive defense system. Life in these frontier garrisons was arduous, characterized by strict discipline, constant vigilance, and the harsh realities of military service in remote locations, shaping the daily experiences of countless soldiers who dedicated their lives to defending the empire. The Great Wall's designation as a UNESCO World Heritage Site in 1987 recognized its outstanding universal value as a masterpiece of human creative genius and a testament to a unique cultural tradition. This international recognition underscored its global significance, acknowledging its unparalleled scale, its historical importance, and its profound impact on human civilization. The UNESCO listing emphasized the wall's role as a symbol of China's enduring strength and cultural heritage, encouraging its preservation and promoting its understanding across the world. This prestigious status has further cemented the Great Wall's place as one of humanity's most iconic and cherished architectural achievements, ensuring its protection for future generations to explore and appreciate. The ongoing archaeological research and conservation efforts along the Great Wall continue to uncover new insights into its construction, its purpose, and the lives of the people who built and defended it. Modern techniques, including remote sensing, drone mapping, and advanced material analysis, are providing unprecedented detail about previously unknown sections, hidden features, and the precise dating of various construction phases. These scientific investigations are constantly refining our understanding of the wall's complex history, challenging long-held assumptions and revealing the intricate layers of its development over 2 millennia. The dedicated work of archaeologists and conservationists ensures that this magnificent structure is not only preserved physically but also continually reinterpreted and understood in light of new discoveries, enriching its narrative for all time. The Great Wall's architectural evolution, from simple earthen ramparts to sophisticated brick and stone fortifications, mirrors the changing military technologies and strategic considerations of successive dynasties. Early sections, often less robust, were designed to impede cavalry movements and provide observation points, while later Ming Dynasty sections incorporated advanced defensive features like cannon emplacements and more resilient construction materials to counter improved siege warfare techniques. This continuous adaptation demonstrates a dynamic approach to defense, where the wall was not a static monument but a constantly evolving military system responding to contemporary threats. The layers of construction from different eras, visible in many sections, offer a tangible timeline of military innovation and strategic thought, making the wall a living record of ancient Chinese defense. The Great Wall also played a significant role in internal control, particularly in preventing unauthorized emigration or the movement of dissidents and criminals across the northern frontier. While primarily a defense against external invaders, its formidable barrier also served to regulate internal population movements, reinforcing imperial authority and maintaining social order within the empire. The passes and gates, while facilitating legitimate trade and travel, also functioned as checkpoints to monitor and control the flow of people, preventing unauthorized crossings. This dual function highlights the comprehensive nature of imperial control, where the wall served not only as a military shield but also as a tool for internal governance and the enforcement of state policies, extending its influence beyond purely defensive concerns. The Great Wall's construction was a monumental feat of human endurance, often involving forced labor, conscription of peasants, and the deployment of soldiers, with countless lives lost due to harsh working conditions, disease, and accidents. The human cost of this colossal undertaking is a somber aspect of its history, with many laborers toiling under brutal conditions, far from their homes, to build this enduring symbol of imperial power. The historical records and folk tales often recount the immense suffering and sacrifice of these nameless workers, whose sweat and blood are metaphorically embedded in every stone and brick of the wall. Recognizing this human dimension adds a profound layer of poignancy to the Great Wall's story, reminding us of the immense personal sacrifices made to create such an awe-inspiring monument. The Great Wall's influence on the landscape is not merely structural but also aesthetic, as its winding path often follows the natural contours of the mountains, integrating seamlessly with the dramatic scenery to create a breathtaking visual spectacle. The way the wall snakes across ridges, dips into valleys, and climbs steep slopes creates a sense of organic unity with its environment, making it appear as if it grew out of the earth itself. This harmonious integration of human construction with the natural world demonstrates a profound respect for the landscape, transforming a defensive barrier into a work of art that enhances the majesty of the mountains. The Great Wall, therefore, is not just an engineering marvel but also a testament to the aesthetic sensibilities of ancient Chinese builders, who understood the power of blending functionality with natural beauty. The presence of ancient military roads and pathways running parallel to the Great Wall was crucial for the rapid deployment of troops, the transport of supplies, and the efficient communication between different sections of the wall. These secondary routes, often less fortified than the wall itself but meticulously maintained, provided essential logistical support for the vast defensive network. They allowed for the swift movement of reinforcements to areas under attack and ensured that vital provisions could reach even the most remote garrisons. The existence of these parallel routes underscores the comprehensive military planning that went into the Great Wall's design, recognizing the need for an integrated system of defense and logistics rather than just a single barrier. The Great Wall's unique architectural features, such as its distinctive watchtowers, crenellated battlements, and robust gatehouses, have profoundly influenced later architectural styles and defensive structures in China and beyond. The principles of layered defense, strategic placement, and the use of local materials, all exemplified by the wall, have been studied and adapted by military engineers throughout history. The iconic image of the wall itself has become a globally recognized symbol of fortification and national defense, inspiring artists, architects, and strategists worldwide. Its enduring legacy extends beyond its physical presence, shaping cultural perceptions of strength, resilience, and the monumental capacity of human endeavor, making it a timeless source of inspiration. The various types of bricks used in the Ming Dynasty sections of the Great Wall often bear inscriptions or stamps indicating their origin, the kiln where they were fired, or even the names of the officials responsible for their production, providing valuable historical data. These markings, often subtle but discernible upon close inspection, offer a fascinating glimpse into the meticulous organization and accountability systems employed during the wall's construction. They allow archaeologists to trace the movement of materials, identify specific construction teams, and understand the administrative structures that underpin this massive project. Such details transform the bricks from mere building blocks into historical artifacts, each carrying a piece of the Great Wall's intricate story and the human effort behind its creation. The Great Wall's role in shaping the geopolitical landscape of ancient and medieval East Asia was immense, influencing the rise and fall of dynasties, the migration of peoples, and the shifting balances of power between agricultural empires and nomadic confederations. Its construction and maintenance represented a colossal investment of imperial resources, sometimes leading to economic strain and internal unrest, yet its strategic importance was deemed paramount for the survival of the Chinese state. The wall acted as a constant point of contention and negotiation between various ethnic groups, defining frontiers and influencing diplomatic relations for centuries. Its enduring presence on the landscape is a testament to its profound impact on the historical trajectory of one of the world's oldest civilizations, making it a silent witness to countless historical events. The Great Wall's enduring legacy as a symbol of human perseverance against overwhelming challenges continues to inspire people across the globe, transcending its original military purpose to represent the boundless potential of collective human effort. Its monumental scale and the centuries of dedication required for its construction and maintenance evoke a sense of awe and wonder, reminding us of what can be achieved through sustained determination. The wall stands as a powerful testament to the human spirit's capacity for grand vision, intricate planning, and immense sacrifice, offering a timeless message of resilience and the enduring power of human will. Its silent presence across the northern Chinese landscape whispers tales of ancient struggles, imperial grandeur, and the unyielding spirit of those who built and defended it, inviting contemplation on the vast sweep of human history.